Well, hello again, everybody. It is time to rejoin the Hoont once more and do some more Bloodborne here. How you doing today, Voxel? Please let me know if the audio is okay, music needs to be adjusted, anything like that. I'd be happy to take care of it. Hopefully it's okay. You know, fiddled around with it a bit lately, so hopefully we're good to go. Hey, what's going on, Smile? How you doing today? Alright, so last time we left off, we beat up Papa Claus, and we ended Christmas for all the kids of Canehurst, so that's what we did. Next up, we have a couple things for housekeeping we're going to do real fast here. First things first, we're going to head back to the Forbidden Woods and grab a deep sea rune that I ran by last time, but no problem, I'll show you where that's at. Good thing about Bloodborne is you can always go back into previous areas and go ahead and make sure everything's, recollected. Just turn the game audio down and your mic audio up a little. Doing great. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Mic volume up. Let's adjust the game volume. Is that better? All right, so we're heading off to the Forbidden Woods again. Here we go. The Hoont continues once more. Okay, so we forgot to get the deep sea rune last time, which is not a problem. We're going to go ahead and grab it real fast. It's a pretty easy run back, so we'll just go ahead and do that. Way better, thanks. Excellent, excellent. Thank you, Smile. Appreciate the feedback. Excellent. Thank you, Voxel. I'm glad. Honestly, the hardest part of doing this stream has been getting the audio and the music and everything correct. Because I am not a streamer. This isn't what I do full time. So I'm just kind of, having some fun with it. I'm glad it's all working out. We're getting there. So we're going to take our shortcut, just like we did with the Shadows of Yharnam, and we're going to run back real quick because that's where the deep sea rune is located. Now, after we get our deep sea rune, we're going to head into the Chalice dungeons once again. So we have a central Thumaru Chalice dungeon we're going to be doing today. We got 3 bosses to clear, and then after that, ooh, nice gemstone. And then after that, we are going to head to the Nightmare Frontier and beat up Amygdala. And, have them tear off their arms and try to hit us with them. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. We'll trigger it. There it is. There we go. Alright. Waiting, waiting, waiting. And we're back. Here we go. Okay, so for the deep sea rune, all we're going to do here is we're going to run straight forward. And we're going to go to the branching path that's going to be on our right. But first, let's take this guy out real fast. Tell him to knock it off. Yeah, you give me them blood vials. Alright, so now we have 2 different ways we can go, just like normal. And we're going to go up again here to the right. So we're going to wait for this to hook around. And then there's going to be the deep sea rune that we need to get. We're going to have to go kind of backwards to grab it. You can probably see it right up there. Right up there. That's the deep sea rune. So we're going to go ahead and hook around and grab that. And then we get to dive into the Chalice dungeons. There we go. There we go. Again, watch out for snake balls. They're everywhere. They're out to ruin your time. Don't let them. Alrighty. Got some bloodstone shards. Excellent. Excellent. Get some free blood echoes for just kind of existing in this area. It's pretty good. Okay, where did my deep sea rune go? Where, oh where did my deep sea rune go? Is it up there? So remember how I said the Forbidden Woods is pretty winding and maze-like? That's what I'm talking about. But, you know, don't worry about it. Just again, same strategy for all mazes. Pick a side, hug that side, and let it loop you around naturally. And you will eventually find what you're looking for. Where are you? No. That's not what I was looking for. Oh, lordy. Not a big fan of mazes. But we're gonna find our rune, or we're gonna just get a ton of echoes trying. Oh, you killed Amy G today too? Nice. Nice. What's your build for that one? What's your setup for it? And right back where I started. Like an idiot. No, not shining coins. Not more twin bloodstone. Come on now. I know I didn't pick this up yet. What is going on here? It should be like right around here. I don't think I picked it up yet. No, definitely didn't pick up Deep Sea Rune yet. Don't you love it when you know there's something, but you can't find it? Yeah. Yeah, like that's the real problem I have with mazes, and that's just kind of like a me thing, is that I honestly get so turned around in mazes that it's like, especially when it's like it's on the beaten path, but not really. This is slightly off, and everything kind of looks the same in the environment, so my brain just kind of short circuits sometimes, and there we go. 2 snake balls. Alright. And we're not fighting those guys at the same time, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to throw some rocks at them, and then get attacked by a snake guy, because I was in my menu like a fool. Like a fool! There he goes. Alright. Without getting ambushed. There we go. There we go. And tell him to get over here. Get hit by some poison. You know, why not? Come on. Come on. Don't get stuck over there. Come on. Come on over here. It's going to decide to come over here when I least expect it. I tell you. I tell you. Just randomly decided to cosplay Jura, and I did it with the Stake Driver, Blunderbuss, and Molotovs. Nice. The Stake Driver is a fun weapon if you know what you're doing with it. It's just that recoil on the hits can be so, like, unexpected if you don't know what you're getting into with that weapon. But it's a really fun one. That big charged R2 is just crazy. Murky Bloodstone. Deep Sea Rune. Yay! We did it, gang. We found the thing that didn't move. All right. All right. Feeling good. All right. We got to head back to the lantern here. Just going to kind of ignore everything else real fast. Don't really want to use my Bold Hunter mark yet, because we have a farming route that I haven't demonstrated yet that I said I would at Castle Canehurst. So that is our next real quick piece of housekeeping. I was going to demonstrate that farm route. It shouldn't take too long, but after I do that, it's Chalice Dungeon time. This Chalice Dungeon is not going to be too terribly difficult. It's only a layer 2. And so what the layers mean in the dungeons is just their level of difficulty, and they kind of go accordingly. You can figure out which ones you're supposed to do in order, especially because in some of them you get the ritual materials you need to actually build the other dungeon out. So we'll demonstrate that when we get there. Just run by old snake face. Old snaky face. There we go. I'm going to head back up here. Now, one thing I didn't mention last time is that there's a special item you have to give Walter up here before you get one of our hunter's tools, the whistle. You need to give him 5 of them. And if you haven't done, if you haven't been doing online or co-op or anything like that, it's really hard. But there's another way to get the whistle. And Smile, I know you're not going to like it, but Walter's got to die to get it. We will cross that bridge when we get there, though. That could be some endgame stuff. We'll let him live as long as possible. Just the idea of using something that can hardly handle its own power is awesome. I just love punching a beast the size of a house 20 feet away somewhere. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a really fun weapon. It's a very steampunk vampire killer. I know, but we'll let him live as long as possible. How about that? We will put off having to put dear Walter to sleep as long as possible. You can just farm the 5 vermin from the old hunters. That is correct. So let's see here. We're going to Forsaken Castle Canehurst real fast. So that's what I mean by end game stuff. Like if we don't get the 5 vermin, we're going to leave Walter alive as long as possible to see if we actually get them. And then, you know, the old hunters, it shouldn't be that much of a problem. So there's easy ways to do it. It's just a little time consuming. And I'll show you how to do it. But if you get to the end of the game and you don't have those 5 vermin, then you just have to kill Walter. He's real tough to take out for low to mid-level characters. So just keep that in mind. Okay, here is the farming route. You're going to go up that elevator. You're going to take a right through this door. Hey, remember these gargoyles from last time? You're just going to hook over to the left here. Let them jump down. Just batter them. Watch out for the grab. There we go. Alright, so they go down pretty quick. So look, we just got 2,000 echoes right there and some twin bloodstone shards. Next, we're going to have a fencer we have to deal with real fast, and this is the hardest part of the run, but not really that difficult. You just kind of got to be ready to dodge with this guy. But he'll drop some blood vials, so don't be afraid to use blood vials when you're fighting him. There we go. Okay, next up, you're going to have a gargoyle is going to run by you here. He's going to try to grab you, but he'll just run right out in front of you if you let him. So check this out. And stop. There he goes. He's going to jump back. Or not. You know, that's cool too. He most likely jumps back. All right. Stop here. Turn around. Charge it up. Get him. There you go. So no chunks yet, but that's fine. That is fine. Next, we're going to hook over here, and same thing as before. Just let him run out in front of you. Give him the power attack, and give him the visceral. Down he goes. What do we got? Bloodstone shards. All right. And then we're going to run back to this guy. Circle to his right. Let him do a big swipe. And easy gargoyle farms. There you go. That's the entire loop right there. So it gave us over 5,000 echoes, which is enough to clear our bold hunter's mark. And they do drop bloodstone chunks. So you make more than the investment is going through the loop. So that's why it's a pretty good farm spot. Plus, you know, early chunks. So that's something you can use there to have some fun. Okay. Chalice Dungeon. Chalice Dungeon time. Here we go. That's what I did. It's worth it to get the stronger summon. You got to showcase that. I'm desperately trying to convince you not to kill my boss. He does get a beefed up summon. That is true. I guess I could showcase that. Since we are going to be doing, 3 playthroughs through the game, I can show it like all different ways here. So I guess we'll make the canonical. We can make the final playthrough the canonical playthrough. How about that? Where it's like everyone gets to live as long as possible, except for poor Alfred. He doesn't live no matter what. Okay, so Central Thumaru Chalice Dungeon. The maze continues. All right. So, grab yourself a nice cup of coffee, cup of tea, soda, water, whatever you like. Sit back and let's do some Chalice Dungeon fun. I'm drinking coffee right now. I suggest that's my favorite beverage, so I always recommend if you like coffee. If not, drink something else. I don't know. I'm not your boss. I'll expect that. I mean, except yeah, we'll go ahead and make the third playthrough canonical. The other thing too that we can do, speaking of additional playthroughs, since we're going to be doing playthroughs 2 and 3, we have 2 different options, and here's what we're going to do. I originally talked about doing New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. That is not going to let me respec my character out, though. And I kind of want to showcase different play styles of the game in those new games. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a scratch character. That just means start from, right back from the beginning. And then I'm going to rebuild 2 different characters for those playthroughs. I'm going to do a regeneration, skill, visceral attack character for one of them. And then I'm just going to do an arcane hoss for the third one. So if there's a different playstyle you'd like to see, let me know. And I can, build it out for you. And maybe we can slot that in instead of one of the other 2 I mentioned there. But definitely want to show off the regenerator. And the way you can just regain health constantly in this game. Because you can do it pretty crazy if you have the right setup. Alright. Chalice Dungeons. Chalice Dungeons. Chalice Dungeons. Okay. So, remember, we have to take out that red Bell Maiden. Because she'll just keep summoning in creatures at us. And just going to keep throwing them at us. Alright, now we came in down through over here. And we've talked about how in Chalice Dungeons you have to explore everything to get all the items and all the ritual materials out of them. So that is what we're going to do. Alright, so we're going to go get all of our items out of this room real fast. And then we are going to just start from the bottom and work our way up. There's some bullets. There we go. He's going to try to hide in the fog. Don't let him fool you. Okay. Now we're going to start on the bottom and work our way up to the very top here. Now, there's also a really good farm spot in the second layer of this dungeon, where you can just get poison knives. And poison knives are incredibly good. Especially if you don't want to deal with Mikolash, which I don't know why anyone would want to deal with Mikolash. He's personally, to me, the most obnoxious boss in this game. Mainly because he just runs away from you the entire time and it's just a big chase. So, I want to fight bosses. I don't want to chase them, so... Alright. Beer. Woo! Nice. Stepping away until Bo gets back from the store. Be back soon. Sounds good, Voxel. See you then. I recommend using Strength Arcane build. That's what my primary character is built around. Nice. Do you use Ludwig's then, or do you do as a different weapon for it? Try to draw it out. There it is. There we go. And just doing some enemy cleanup here, getting a good amount of echoes. The other thing about Chalice Dungeons, and a positive thing about them is that you get so many echoes in these dungeons, and there's some good items and loot, and you're gonna get the best gems in the game in these Chalice Dungeons. So there's no reason to not enjoy them. Yeah, they're winding and they're long, but, you know, just do a little bit at a time. Just do a little bit at a time. Oh, that guy kind of smacked me. Well, that happens. That happens. More vials. Okay. Let's grab everything's attention. There we go. Ooh, he backstepped. He's fancy. There we go. Down he goes. Just waking up some more of them. There we go. Alright. Now that's going to loop us right back to the very top of the room we cleared earlier. So we're going to head back and go the other way now. Let's see, and the door's over here. So I've been practicing Chalice Dungeons for hours off stream, and it's if I can practice them for hours and get on here and still do them again, anyone can do it. Again, you just gotta take your time with it. Just relax, enjoy the dungeon, have some fun with it. Don't try to rush through. There's a lot of people that just want to rush through, and that's fine if that's what they want to do, but, you know, there's so many items in here you need to create other Chalice Dungeons that I don't recommend rushing through, because you don't want to have to do the same things over and over, because then it's just really not a good use of your time at that point. Alright, this guy with the club. Mistimed it. That's fine. Didn't miss time at that time. Bam! I like the dialogue of Mikolash, that's why I like him more than Rom. Yeah. He does have fun dialogue. It's just, the chasing him around. It's, Here's Logarius' wheel and Moonlight's sword. Then in my left hand, I use Ludwig's rifle and Rosmarius. Then I use Tiny Tunitra's Black's Eye, Beast Roar, Call Beyond, and Augury. That's a pretty good setup. Like, that is a real good setup. So with the arcane build out, what I'm going to do is use just base game weapons, so I could sub out the Moonlight for Ludwig's Holy Blade. But everything else, like, you know, should be pretty doable, but that's a real good setup. Okay, so we've opened up our gate. We've gone around and collected all kinds of goodies. We made sure we cleared everything out. Now it's time to go fight some boss. So the first one in this layer is the Beast-Possessed Soul. He is parryable, and just want to kind of spec out for physical damage and for fire, because he's got a bit of pyromancy. So his pyromancy is actually pretty easy to dodge. So what we're going to do is get our physical attack up, our physical defense up. And then honestly, we're not going to worry too much about the fire, because again, it's pretty easy to dodge. Sorry about that. I had to clear my throat real quick. So we're going to spec up our physical D. And we're at high with the Hunter's Garb right now. So Chard will give us 60. There we go. That's good. There we go. All right. All right, we are spec'd up. Now, you could use other, you know, buffs to your weapon here, but really, the best bet is to parry and visceral. Yeah, see, look. Pyromancy's easy to dodge. And he's easy to parry. So there you go. Look at that, just batter him. Tell me he's a bad dog. So you're going to have to fight this guy a couple more times in the Chalice Dungeons, which is totally fine. He's not a bad fight. And again, we just take our time, wait for our openings, wait for our visceral attack combo, and then there we go. So again, just take your time. You only had a 3 attack combo that time. Whoop. So again, yeah, we're just taking our time here. Not a care in the world. This pyromancy we're not worried about. Easy to dodge. And just like that, he goes down. So he's very, very simple. Now, there's going to be way more beefed up versions of him later as we go. And that's fine, but same setup is going to apply. You want to make sure you're spec'd out for physical damage, and just make sure you dodge the pyromancies, and just counter, and when you don't have an opening, stay back. When you do, get some attacks in and move back. Well, no DLC weapons. The melee combo ends whenever the fuck you want it to. Yeah, exactly. That's Bloodborne all over, baby. I'll stop attacking whenever I feel like it. I don't have programming. I'm not going to be using the DLC weapons because I want it to be where if someone doesn't have access to the DLC or like the complete edition and they just have the base copy, I just want to showcase how to do it that way. Like the DLC weapons, you can go bonkers with that stuff. So it's more of the DLC is super sizzle when it comes to the build, but like, you know, the basic build is what I want to show off, if that makes sense. Alright, these scorpions, when they die, they burst into a cloud of poison, so get back from them. And we have one of our side dungeon areas here. Alright. Now, we're going to leave our physical defense gear on right now because the next layer boss is going to be the same loadout as the Beast Possessed Soul. He's a pyromancer that does physical damage. And his pyromancy is not bad at all. We can take care of that. But there is a little advantage we have on him in that he is also a Hoonter, which means we can do some silly stuff with him. He staggers easily, he's easy to parry, and he can be poisoned. And that's the fun one. Whenever you can find an enemy in this game that can be poisoned, take advantage of it. Looking at you, Mikolash. Okay, so again, we're just walking around, clearing stuff out, looking for items, and just doing our thing. Just having fun, doing our thing here. There we go. I always know that thing's there, and it always gets me. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that rat's gonna kill me more than anything. Alright, so goo piles like this. Just give him the old poke with the torch. Just look, just give him the poke. You should always play the DLC. If you play Bloodborne, you have to play through the DLC. I'm not giving you a... We'll do the DLC, so that's not the... Like, I'm not saying we're not going to do it. I'm just saying we're going to use the DLC until the very end, so you can see the whole game as just base content, and then when we get to the DLC, I'll kind of showcase the DLC stuff on top of it. Sorry, just taking a little coffee break there. Alright. Now we're going to go through this door over here once we wake this gentleman up. You didn't know you could kill him with the torch? Oh yeah, there's a lot of things that you can, like, a lot of things can get taken out with the torch pretty easy. Torch is sweet. So, like, you know, especially if you oil earn them first and they're already weak to fire, like, it is a sweet combo. Alright, we got another kidnapper over there. That's fine. We are creeping closer and closer to our next layer boss here. But we gotta do our side areas first. Alrighty. Get some Ritual Blood 3 for more Chalice rituals. No shove. No shove. There we go. But yeah, next playthrough we're going to do skill weapons. And we're going to do a visceral attack monster, essentially. And then like show you all how to constantly regenerate health and ammunition. And it can get real silly if you know what you're doing. But here's the problem. You got to practice those parries. So I'm going to practice the parries. And because, like I said, I've never really been good at them. It's ironic that I've never been good at parries until I started streaming this game. And all of a sudden, I know how to parry things, which is weird for me. I think it's just because I'm being watched and cheered on, and it helps me, gives me strength, lets me know timing better somehow. All right, there we go. That guy's gonna swing at us. Don't worry about it. He's gonna throw his tantrum. He's gonna get visceral attacked. There we go. And yeah, since we're going to be doing a visceral attack build out, we're also going to switch up our firearm to the blunderbuss. Then when we get Ludwig's rifle, we're going to switch over to that. As for the actual skill weapon itself, I don't know yet. I'm torn. So there's the Hintertomb Chalice. I'll get back to that in a second, but the Hintertomb Chalice. I gotta clear my throat again. 1 second here. I'm so sorry. I've just been having sinus problems like a whole week. Just drainage. It's no good. Hintertomb Chalice is the next chalice dungeon we're going to, and we just get the whole chalice in this area. So again, make sure you're doing those side areas to get all the goodies out of them. Now, in terms of the skill weapons I was talking about, there's some real good ones out there. I'm leaning towards the saw spear, but we just are doing a saw weapon right now. So I don't think I'm going to do that one. So I might get silly and do the threaded cane. Because I actually like the threaded cane quite a bit. And there's a lot of people that don't like it or see the benefit of it. But it's a fun weapon if you know what you're doing. And as it was pointed out last time by Smile, that it does both the radiant and serrated types. Which is so versatile, it's crazy. Okay, there's our side area done. Alright, we got the Hintertomb Chalice, so now we're going to move on. I know the torch is good, but I didn't know it was good for the blobs. Oh, yeah. Anything that, like, resists physical, like, the torch is real good for it. Christ, I won't see Simon's Bowblade using the skill build. You're welcome. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I'm always up for learning new stuff. But yeah, that's the problem. I love the Bowblade. It's at the end of the DLC. It's painful how far into the game you have to go to get that weapon. It's kind of like the Beast Claws in the Chalice dungeon, right? Like, you don't get them until way deep into it. Now, these guys drop poison knives, so that's where we would poison knife farm. Really, you only need 2 poison knives to do the poison knife thing for this guy. And right now, we're holding 42 of them. So we're pretty good right now. We're doing pretty good. The other thing, too, with farming routes to keep in mind is that you don't always got to spend your echoes on levels. You can always use it just to gear up things. So, this... Just, throwing that out there. Oh, man. Seriously, my sinuses are just nuts. It's freezing cold, now it's warmer, now it's freezing cold again. It's, the pressure behind the eyes, it causes drainage. Anyway, I'll be fine. I'll live. Moving on. All right. So we're going to keep looking around here. Keep looking. And we're going to start getting, some guys are going to start lobbing fireballs at us. So, these things are annoying. There's no getting around it. Like, when you get onto, like, the shelves up here, the edges up here where you kind of start having your camera phase into the wall, like kind of happened there. Just kind of take your time, reset, go back to it. So this kidnapper's the real problem here. Because if you can't see what the kidnapper's doing, you're in a world of problems. So that's fine. There we go. Alright. There we go. Okay. See what I'm saying about this, guys? Bunch of jerks. Look out for them. Alrighty. And the kidnapper, he's just going to hang out down there because he doesn't climb ladders. Alright. Let's go get this guy. Give him some smacks. Another kidnapper. So, also, keep in mind, this isn't going to come up right now, but it will eventually. That when you start getting into some of the different chalice dungeons, and you walk into rooms that look like this, there's going to be things ready just ambushing you. And, like, spiders hanging from the ceiling. It's just going to be, you got to constantly keep your eyes peeled. But in these, like, the first two Thumaru chalice dungeons, don't worry about it. Nothing's going to be too terribly bad in these two. Grab some Molotovs. Fire paper, always good. Always use more fire paper. Some thick cold blood. Okay. Now we're going to go to the other side of that balcony area over here. And we're closing in on the next boss fight, which is just going to be a dude. Which, yeah, won't be too bad. Okay, and see what we got down there. A guy with a stick. That's cool. Use the threaded cane so much I find it boring now. I do so many cosplay runs and so many hunters in the game use the threaded cane. Oh yeah, that is very true. I can see if you use it a ton, yeah, you could probably get bored of it pretty quick. One year Hergul Hunter, 3 Church Hunters, ISFK, Yuri, and I use the weapon so much. Sages, I hate sages. Those guys are so fast. So, I mean, I guess I'll put it up to... I'll let everyone decide what they want to see for the skill weapon. I'll put up the list of all the skill weapons. And then, yeah, just tell me which one you want showcased, and then we'll just do it that way. Because honestly, to me, every weapon is fun and viable in it. Even if it... I'm not even going to look at the stats. I'm just going to tell you which ones are primarily skill. And we'll go from there with that. And then, yeah, just everyone can just tell me what they want to see on playthrough 2, and we'll do it that way. And we'll go with whatever the majority says, we'll do it that way. Alright, now remember, there's another kidnapper down here, so keep your eye out for him. There he is. He's going to go for some gravity. Show him you are playing his game. Walk up to him and smack him. He's going to throw his bag like a, just going to throw a tantrum. There we go. Down he goes. Okay. Now we're going to go bank some echoes real quick here. And then we're going to get ready to deal with the Keeper. So, again, he's not too difficult. We're just going to dance around. He's easy to stagger. Same strategy for physical damage guys applies. Pick your openings, and when you don't have it, get out of there. If you're not using DLC weapons, I'd want to see Saw Spear until Rama's dead, then get Blades of Mercy. We could do that. We could definitely do that. Okay, so I'm going to boost that strength up. But, even if, like, I'll include the DLC weapons in the skill weapon vote. So, if everyone wants to see, like, the certain skill weapon from the DLC, that's totally fine. I'm happy to go run through like a crazy person and try to grab it to show you how you can get the thing. Like with the Simon's Bowblade, though, it's so far into it that I'm going to get annihilated that early in the game. If you're using Beast Hunter safe, Beast Hunter safe, Beast... Oh, okay. We could do that one. The safe is pretty cool. We could do that. Alright. Yeah, we could definitely do that one. We're just going to knock these guys out real fast, see if they drop any more poison knives for us, because poison knives are sweet. A little slow on the reaction there. That's completely my fault. Already killed you. Cool. Alright. So, we're going to put our poison knives on. And we're going to get ready to fight this guy. Okay. So again, he's pretty easy. Just gotta, you know, keep an eye out for him. Look how far back he starts. He's all the way back there. Now, we're going to wait to use the poison knives until he starts his second phase. And his second phase is when he lights his sword on fire. Now, you're saying, maybe, like, well, do we need to do that? No, but it's fun. So... fairly far out for the visceral. Yeah, a little too far out that time. Alright. There we go. See, like, he's not too bad. You can just get up to him and just pummel him if you want to, because look how easy he staggers. Like, look how easy he staggers. You know what, sir? You're just not even worth my poison knives. Nice fire blade. You're not even worth my knives, sir. Alright. Yeah, he's pretty simple. Alright, you know what? We're gonna save all of our poison knives for Mikolash. Alright. 2 layers down, 1 to go. And that's the Thumerian Descendant is our last boss in this Chalice dungeon. So he's not too bad. We're going to get to him in a second here. I love Rakuyo, but I'll not make you... Well, so painful even for me to kill you more than us ever. The whale, guys. Yeah. If people don't know what that is, there's a well. You have to go down to get the weapon. And you have to kill these 2 giant dudes that are, I think, more difficult than any boss fight in this actual game. And it is like bang your head on a wall frustration. I think the time I finally got them, like, you know, I had to use the Shaman Bone Blades, and even then I didn't think it was gonna work. Alright, get some blood vials, get some bullets. So again, we are on another side path here, because you gotta keep an eye on those side paths. Sounds like dogs. Do I hear dogs? I don't hear dogs. Okay. Thought I heard dogs. Just traumatized by dogs in this game. Alright. That guy's just gonna stand there and, you know, let me attack him. Cool, 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 cool. We're gonna just walk up behind old big boy here. There we go. Down he goes. Alright. Get some Ritual Blood 3. It's going to be good for creating more Chalice dungeons. There's going to be a boulder. There it goes. Alright, now when you see boulder hallways, there's usually stuff at both ends, so keep an eye on that. So we're going to go this way first. I'll summon, let my boy prove himself. That's what I do too. The Shaman Bone Blades made me so much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The oh boy, yeah, Oleg's definitely coming in this one. He is a house in this Thumerian Descendant fight. He's one of the few consistent NPCs when it comes to like certain fights, and when it comes to this like Descendant, Oleg is usually pretty consistent. Alright, we've got a treasure room here, so we're going to run around and collect our treasures. There we go. There we go. Welcome back, Voxel. How you doing? We bullied a guy in a big hat. That's pretty much what you missed. So now we're going to go deal with the third layer of this dungeon here. We're kind of on a side path right now, though, so we are just still kind of making sure we collect everything in each layer that's available. Look at these guys trying to ambush. Look at them. You have to bring something better than that. Got another treasure room here. And a kidnapper trying to sneak up on us. Not good enough. That's good enough, though. Oh, no! Oh, no! See, you talk trash and you get hit with a bag. That's what happens. Well played, kidnapper. Well played. It's like the Damon versus Everest, Walter versus Lowe, that make the fight switch. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, look, we bullied a man in a hat, then we got bullied by a guy with a bag. It's just, the cycle continues. Okay, now, something that happens to all of us, at least once in our lives playing From games. Elevators. You're going to fall down a shaft once in your life playing a From game. If not, 5 to 10 times. You know the elevator's not there. It's just, you can't help yourself, and you're just too busy, like, kind of not thinking when you're doing your run back, and all of a sudden you just plummet down an elevator shaft. Happens to the best of us. Okay, let's go get revenge on that kidnapper. Get hit in the back of the head with an arrow. That always helps that, too. Run into this gank squad. Get them all grouped up. Here we go. And crowd control weapons. Use the trap to your advantage. Wait for it. Boop. Use their traps against them. There we go. Alright. And let's see. Back to Big Boy over here once more. Come on. There we go. Camera was not fixing there for some reason. There we go. Stagger. Punch. Throw! Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. That is correct. That is correct. Hubris! I don't know, like, between gravity and my own hubris, I don't know which has killed me more in From games. It's kind of a toss-up at this point, to be honest. Like, you know, you start doing good, and you're like, oh, I've got this, and all of a sudden you just get humbled completely, you know? That's good. I should be humble. There we go. Alright. He's going to go rage form here. Try to draw out that overhead again. No shove. No uppercut. He's going to punch the ground. Oh, wow. He's getting aggressive on me there. There we go. He's gonna try to Jason Voorhees you with that bag there. Alright. Get some more ritual bloods. And just let's collect our treasures. The cycle of life is a beautiful thing. Yeah. Sunrise, sunset. Alright. Get our echoes back here. Now we can move along to the... we can go up this area over here next, once we get by here. Go over here, wait for the boulder to roll by. We're going to go up that ladder over there now. Okay. Because we already went... Yep, we went that way, went that way. Okay. There's something wheezing up here. I don't know what it is. Probably a ghost. It's a ghost. There we go. Rough up a ghost. Another kidnapper. There we go. Give me that right hand. There we go. Alright. Bloodstone shards. Not bad, not bad. Wait for the area to clear so we can see what we're doing. Tell that guy to get out of here. Collect our goodies. More fire paper, always good. Alright. Let's go finish up this side area. There's so many items at the side areas, so you gotta really make sure you're combing through them. There we go. More blood vials. Treasure chest. All right. Down he goes. All right, another big treasure chest here. Statues stop appearing in the lower depth chalices, or just all replaced by sages. Yep. Yeah, the sages, they will definitely become more of the the elite enemies in those lower Thumer areas too. Like, they just love to just, you know, appear and get in your way sometimes. All right, so real quick here. Now, when we run across a gate like this that says it can't be opened from this side, all we're going to do is kind of take a look through there and see our doorways and see where we could possibly see that leading from. So the door's over there. We know we can't open it from this side, which gives us an idea that where we need to go is going to be coming from this direction over here. So when you see something like this come up, you just want to check everything just to make sure you haven't missed any kind of like off the beaten path doorway or anything like that. The room with the two sages and lower lawn sucks. That's why there's so many spiders. They summon so many. There's like 20 screen. Yeah. The Bell Maidens, I mean, yeah. Yeah, they summon 3 at a time at that point. Like, they just start, like, spamming you with spiders. Hey, speaking of enemies that just all of a sudden appear out of nowhere. These things again. There are 4 Scourge Beasts in there with the main... Yeah. Uh... Yeah, there's some parts of this game where they're just... The solution is more enemies. Just as many as they can fit on the screen as possible. It's like, how many enemies is too many enemies? Give them some more than that. Alright. We're going to go back for that treasure in a second here. So, first, we are going to bring in Oleg real fast. And sometimes when you have a side path like that, and there's a reason I'm saying we're going to come back for that treasure. When you have a side path like that and you can't figure out how it hooks over, the correct thing to do is move on to the next part of the dungeon. Because maybe you'll find a path backwards, which is what we're going to do here. So, you have big cavernous rooms like this. There's going to be a couple different ways you can go. And one of those is going to actually lead back to that treasure chest. Get out of here, kidnapper. Down you go. Alright. So, Chalice Dungeons. Doing our dungeons here. Here we go. So yeah, one thing too, like if you just want to play Bloodborne for like the base story of everything, you can totally do that. The Chalice Dungeons are like if you want the full Bloodborne experience, or you want to platinum the game, you absolutely have to do them because of an item and a boss. So that's how we went through here. See what I mean? With that, they connect. When you get stuck on a spot, move on, and maybe you'll find your way around it. But you don't have to do the Chalice Dungeons. They're optional material if you just want to play the game. But since we're Platinum Hunters, we are going to go ahead and do what we got to do. And we're going to have some fun doing it. No point in getting upset about doing some Chalice Dungeons. There we go. Sometimes enemies burst out of these coffins, so we're just going to make sure there's nothing tricksy happening. Now, our Tomb Prospector friend over here, his summon sign's up to the left up here. Or to the right. Yep, sorry about that. We're not going to bring him in just yet. First things first, we're going to make sure we have our area cleared out. We've got all of our goodies before we do that. And he's going to help us with this Descendant. And again, he's pretty consistently a house against this guy. So, hopefully, we're not going to have a, watchdog of the old lords situation again where he just dies in like 3 seconds. But I don't think it's going to happen. He's usually pretty consistent with this fight. Okay. We're going to go up here. We're going to finish up our last layer of this Chalice Dungeon. And then, after that, we're going to go to the Lecture Building, and then on to the Nightmare Frontier, where we can say hi to the Goodins. Woo! There we go. Alright. Alright, so looks like we got a Bell Maiden up here coming up. You can tell because of the red baddies. Alright. Now the other thing too about we were kind of talking about the regenerator build with the skill output. One weapon we need to look at when we're looking at our weapons for that build out. What has the highest rally potential? The base game, Ludwig's Holy Blade, has like a 120 rally potential. Whereas like my Saw Cleaver, for example, has like a 60 when it's completely maxed out. So that's something we need to keep an eye on when we're really thinking about the idea of regaining health for free. So just something we need to keep in mind when we're looking at weapons is just rally potential. Now, you also have to think about the speed of attack, because how many times you attack is also going to be a huge factor. And your DPS can also factor into that as well. But usually each weapon has a base value that they have the rally potential for. But we'll get into that later when we get to New Game Plus, or not New Game Plus, second playthrough stuff. Blunderbuss fella, you're done. Get out of here. Quicksilver bullets. Alright. The challenge dungeon is for those who want to break free from the shackles of good level design. There's some cool stuff down there. Yeah, there's the best stuff in the game is in the challenge dungeons in terms of weapons, items, bloodstones. Like, the best stuff in the game is down here. So if you want to be like super broken powerful, you have to do chalice dungeons. Beast Claw, funny summons like Queen Killer, the bosses like Headless Bloodletting Beast, Lauren Dark Beast, Aberrant Beast, and the 3 Overweight Beast. The challenge dungeons are bad, but they're not very fun yet. I love them. Everyone loves them because they allow you to use. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly true. All right, we're going to go bank some echoes, and then we're going to bring in Oleg here, and he is going to help us just completely batter a descendant of the Thumerians. So we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good here, gang. Now, you might not think it because, this is only episode 4 of Platinum Hoonting, but we're actually pretty close to the end of the base game. It doesn't take very long once you start building that momentum up. And we are not too far away from just steamrolling the rest of the base game here. And you'll see what I mean. There's a reason I'm interspersing chalice dungeons into base game content, is because if I just did the base game, we'd be cruising right through it right now. Like, it's not too difficult if you know what strategy you're using and what your build does. So I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about here. But we're going to go take on the Thumerian Descendant real fast. You're going to see we're going to let Oleg do his thing. And we're going to play the supporting role for Oleg in this fight. There we go. There we go. Got some items for me? Take some bloodstone shards. Alright, so we're going to bring Oleg in. And again, he is usually pretty consistent here. Now, I'm not going to bring in any special gimmicks or papers or anything like that for this fight. All I'm going to do is I'm going to draw aggro away from the Descendant when Oleg is getting maybe a little on the overpowered side. So we're just going to kind of split the attention here. There we go. Warning you, summons cannot be used with each other. For instance, Damien will not work with the link against Rom. I noticed that with Wall and Queen Killer. Joseph and her refused to work together. Damien refused to work with Jeremy and Waller. That is correct. There are summons that are mutually exclusive with each other. So you have to kind of pick and choose which ones you want to use here. Now, there are some that you can double up on, but yeah, there are some of them, they just don't play well together. All right, here we go. Thumerian Descendant. Now we're prepped up for physical damage, because that's pretty much all he's going to do. So that is the theme of this whole layer of Chalice, is physical damage. Give him a smack. Oleg's going to draw some aggro. And then we're going to draw some aggro in return. Woo! See, look, we're just gonna play volleyball with this guy here. There we go. There we go. Oleg's got the aggro. Now we've got the aggro. Oleg's got the aggro. Oleg's got a visceral. Good for you, Oleg. And now we get a visceral. Proper teamwork. All right. Oleg's got the aggro. There we go. You facing us? Yep. There we go. Facing Oleg now. Pay attention to me. Come on. Come get me. Good job, Oleg. Now, Oleg can heal up, so keep that in mind. If you just can draw the aggro off him for a little bit, give him a chance to heal, he'll usually do fine. There's a little boomerang attack. You gotta keep an eye out for that, but don't worry about it. Easy to dodge. There we go. Just draw the aggro. And just dance away from him. When he jumps at you, make him pay for it. See, look. Just taking our time. Not giving him the satisfaction. And then, we're going to give him the old visceral. Come on, Oleg. Get the kill in. It's all yours, buddy. Come on, Oleg. You can have that kill. Go get him. We're going to cheer him on. Oleg. Come on, buddy. You got it! Good job, Oleg. Good job, buddy. So, yeah, like, Oleg's usually a house. That's how that works. Alright, that is the end of the Central Thumerian Chalice Dungeon. 6 down, 25 to go. But let's get back to some base game content here. Let's have some fun with that. Yeah, for some reason, Queen Killer and Waller hunt together, and Jermaine will hunt with Waller. Also, we had to mention, Antal refuses to work with Yamahura against Wonderborn or Parle, and Henriette refuses to work with the League Boys as well as the Ludwig fight. Yeah, like, there is, I've seen it once, like, you know where people have, like, conspiracy theory walls with, like, a bunch of, like, you know, news clippings and red string connected to everything? That's kind of what, like, the NPC summons are like sometimes to me. It's like, all right, if I do this, I can't do this, but I gotta do this, but then I gotta do over here. That's just how my brain sees it. I don't know. I'm not right. It's just, you know. That's how I see things. All right. We got some new goodies here. So we're going to go collect up on our goodies and make sure we have everything where we want it to be. So let's go to the Insight Messengers. So we've got some good stuff we can get here for pretty cheap. But I want this Bone Ash set. Bone Ash set is pretty good. So we are going to be using that a little bit later. And you get the Bone Ash set by finishing up your Chalice dungeon here. So let's see. Can't do anything there, but what we can do, we got a bunch of new gems. So let's take a look and see what we got. So we can go up to 105 here, which is pretty spicy. And again, just keep an eye on your gems. Make sure you're spec'd out as you want to be with your character. There we go, up to 113. All right, and what we got here on our waning slots. Okay, doing pretty good there. Let's see if the pistol has any upgrades. We can go, yeah, plus 20, I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, looking pretty good. What a handsome fellow he's become. Alrighty. Let's switch back to our fun garb here. Yahar'gul gloves and Yahar'gul pants. There we go. There we go. Alright. Next up, lecture building time. So, if you remember last time, we got the tonsil stone, which is a key right there. That is what is going to let us go into the lecture building. And to do that, we have to get caught by an amygdala. So, we're going to go to the Grand Cathedral to get caught by an amygdala, to go to the lecture building, to go to the Nightmare Frontier. It makes sense, right? Just wonder the lore reason for this. Like, why does Oleg not work with Waller, but Germania does? Both Germania and Oleg are platoon brush. Does not have anything to do with the factions. I honestly, I don't know, but this is something like one of those really cool lore videos that that people do would probably answer. Like, there are so many really good lore videos that are like an hour long, going into really, really specific things, and that is something I need to check out. Like, I really do need to learn more about the lore of this game, because it is some cool stuff. It's just it's so much and so deep, and like with all From games, you're just like, I can't keep all of this straight. It's like a George R.R. Martin book. You just think there's too much going on. I don't know anymore. I don't know what's happening. Alright, so to get to the Lesser Amygdala, we are just going to run back to that door I told you not to touch earlier. And there's going to be an Amygdala there now. It's always been there. We can just see it now is the difference. No, wait, we can't see it until after the Blood Moon, but it's there, trust me. We'll see it when we go to Yahar'gul. Anyway, we got the tonsil stone. Let it grab you. Just stand right here. Amygdala has grabbed us. And we are going to the lecture building this way. They never talk about the NPC summons, though, except for the League. Yeah, that is true. Sorry, I'm a little for them and the stuff I make. I like it. Sometimes the best story is the one you make up instead of the one that's actually present in the game. Oh, by the way, that was Patches. Patches is a turd. Alright, we are in the lecture building now. We're going to go say hi to the Goodins. But first, we got a trophy! Sweet, sweet trophies. One step closer to platinum. Alright, Goodins. I'm not mispronouncing that. They're students, and they're made of goo. So we're just going to go straight across here first. We're going to talk to Patches. He's a turd.
What a joy it is to behold the divine. It must be such a pleasure. But here you are, treading a measure with the gods.
So that's Patches. He's something. He's in every FromSoft game, and he's a turd. Every single time. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We have an entire backstory written for both Waller and Joseph. It's great. Well, I would like to see that. Are you you writer in your spare time? You just write for fun? And Goodins. Poke him with the torch. Torch is sweet. I'm also making one for Damon. That's really cool. Have you been doing creative writing for a long time, or you just kind of started with Bloodborne? Is this something you've always been interested in? Now, with the lecture hall, the student set, that's going to give us some pretty high arcane damage resistance, so that's pretty good. We want to pick that up. We also want to pick up that lecture building key. And like I said, with the Goodins, we're just going to poke them with the torch. Alright. Now, this whole area, not too bad. It's pretty quick. There's not a whole lot going on, and we can't even get to the second floor yet. So we're not going to worry about that second floor yet. But all you're really going to do is make sure you're getting all the items from the area. There we go. Double check everything. Alright. Then we'll loop back that way in a second here. Now, don't go through the door on the end down there, because that's going to take you to the Nightmare Frontier. And we're going to go there, but we just don't want to go there yet until we've done all of our lootables in this area. Alright. So we're going to go in this door here. You're going to look at the ceiling, because there's Goodins up there. See, look at that. He's going to try to ambush you. Don't let him. Just kind of roll through. Poke him with the torch. There you go. Goodins don't like being lit on fire. Just, you know, throwing that out there. My keen observation skills. Bloodborne related things that I have some. Oh, okay, very cool. A musician, but I also write sometimes just for myself. Nice. What do you play? I'm going to get this treasure chest here. And we've got some red jelly. Red jelly is what's going to get us some of the lower depth chalice rituals completed. So make sure you pick that up. That is important for later. Alright, moving on. We're going to make sure we get all of our items here. Alright, so we use our theater key. Now we're going to get a lot of Goodins are going to attack us here, as you can see. That's fine. We're going to Gates of Thermopylae them and make them come to this door right here. And then the torch poking begins. Poke with the torch. Poke with the torch. Poke with the torch. There we go. And they just kind of stuck there. See that? Some of them can spit at you. Not a big deal. Like everything else, just take your time. Make them come to you. Don't let them surround you. There we go. There we go. See, just use the environment to your advantage. Don't rush or panic anything. Just make them come to you. Don't play their game. There we go. Okay. There's all those guys gone. Free reign of the lecture hall area. Alright. We're going to make sure we didn't miss anything. Now, the lecture hall doesn't have any bosses in this area. So when we go to the Nightmare Frontier, we are not skipping anything. We're just going right to the next area of the game. Alright. Over here. Augur of Ebrietas. That is a hunter tool we need. So that's excellent. That is for our platinum trophy. Again, just check everything out. Check everything. Don't assume you know where everything's at. Like, I no joke, just practiced this section not that long ago, and I am double, triple checking everything, because you don't want to miss a crucial item because you thought you knew where everything was. So, I've done it before. Be better than me. It's not that hard. You can do it. All right, Nightmare Frontier time. Here we go. I play a few things. Euphoria and Tubar, my mates. Nice. So what's a euphonium for people that don't know? Like what kind of a? I'm guessing it is a brass. Is that right? The Is and Lauren Chelsea's, even though they do not have trophy bosses in them, I think those two are the best ones. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the chalices, mainly because how to farm cool stuff and how to find other chalice dungeon materials in them. Okay, now the Nightmare Frontier. There's a lot of stuff in this area. So take your time when you go through it because there's a lot of stuff. The Scurrying Beasts, there are a lot of Scurrying Beasts in this area. There's runes, there's gear. It is a really good area, so make sure you thoroughly explore it and don't rush anything. And so we're not going to rush here. We're going to take our time. We're going to explore the area. We're going to get all the goodies out of it because there are a lot here. We're going to let Patches the Turd ambush us because, you know, it's just part of the game. You're going to get ambushed by Patches eventually. It's going to happen. Just accept your fate of ambush. So there we go. Okay, now remember, just look around, take your time. There's so many items in this area. There's old hunters in this area, which actually I should go put on the League rune because there are 2 old hunters here. So we don't need to go do that just yet because they are a little bit further that way. Now this area is over here. This is going to be a shortcut later. Let's see. Descendant of the French horn and trombone. Rush researching a 2-bit. Oh, cool. Also 200. Yep. If you play online, you can invade here without engaging in cooperation. That is correct. So, to get the vermin, we have to have the gear on. So, we are going to make sure we do that real fast. So we don't want to make Smile sad. So we're gonna do our best to not kill Walter. We're gonna do our best. So we are gonna grab the vermin. Now, a good practice is that if you know there is we already had it equipped. Duh. Now, if you know you have old hunters coming up and you don't have that rune on, just let them kill you. You can always come back and do it again. But if you want to make sure that you are getting your vermin, just let them take you out. Go back and fight them again. You need to kill the old hunter enemies that are in the DLC. Correct. Yes. So, yeah, we're going to be... Our path for the end of the game is going to be... We're going to take out Murgo's Wet Nurse. We are then going to go do the DLC before we take on Gehrman and Moon Presence. Because Gehrman and Moon Presence are going to be the last 2 things we want to do in the game. Mainly because Gehrman is going to have the weapon we need to complete one of the trophies that we have to enter New Game Plus to acquire. And Moon Presence just, because it's one of the trophies. It's the most convoluted trophy to get, so that's the one we're going to get. And then for one of the endings specifically, we don't want to have all 3 umbilical cords because we need to trigger a specific ending sequence that we'll just have to reload the game there to get that guy back up. But we don't want to have all the umbilical cords because we need to trigger the end of the game when we fight and kill Gehrman. If we have all 3 umbilical cords, then we essentially aren't going to... We're going to trigger that, but... Alright, now these are large scurrying beasts. Take them out, just like regular scurrying beasts. They give you better stuff. Now, I did mention that there was a scurrying beast here that kind of got away, so we're just going to reload the area real fast. And to do that, we're going to do the old exit game, go back into it. If you play online, you can kill bosses with the help of League members to get vermin. That is correct. That is correct. You can do that, but because of how we're doing this specific run of anyone can do this with whatever setup they have, like if they don't have the ability to play online for whatever reason, we're going to showcase ways you can do it all completely in-game. So you can see also, if you caught it real quick, we're at level 66, and we've only been playing the game for 12 hours so far. Like, we are burning through Bloodborne, and we're not rushing either. We're just cruising right along here. Alright. There we go. So whenever you miss one of those guys, just clear the enemies out, make a mental note of where it was, and then just reload the area to get it to pop back in. So don't worry if you see one disappear on you. You can always reload to get it to come back. Alright, old hunters. There's going to be 2 over here. We are going to draw them out one at a time. Where is... There he is. There he is. So remember, we have tether points. So we're going to use those tether points to our advantage. Ooh, someone put electricity on their axe. Good for you, buddy. Oh, threaded cane. He would do that. The other thing too, if you somehow knock an old hunter to their death off a cliff, reload the area, their item will be back up for you. So, not good enough, hunter buddy. Not good enough. There we go. Where is my vermin at, sir? Why didn't the vermin drop? Why didn't the vermin drop? Can I play online because I don't use my PS4 enough to justify the cost? Yeah, I totally understand here. Like, I love PlayStation Plus, but I am not going to throw that much money at it a month because I can't justify playing online enough to do it. I know it sounds silly as I'm currently streaming a game online, but it actually would cost me less to do this than it would to actually to actually do PlayStation Plus. If that makes sense. Oh, old hunters. Yeah, you're right. My mistake. Keeping track of everything all at the same time. Always fun. Alright, so there's another one of the scurrying beasts right there. Now, if you hit them, they're going to phase back into reality, so there you go. I want that guy to come back. I'm going to reload the area, see if he pops back into place here. He's down there right now. I don't want him down there. I want him up here. So I'm going to fight him. Just to get him out of my way. Alright, let's bring him back in here. Hopefully he comes back in. Hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, 12 hours, 5 minutes, level 66. We're doing pretty good here. Not a very long game. And be back here. Did you come back? Are you back? He is! Yes. I believe we had a fight, sir. So a lot of times with hunter enemies, you don't want to go super combo on them because they have guns and they can parry and they will parry. So 1 hit, 2 hit, get out. Don't overextend that combo because they will parry you, and a lot of them can one-shot you with that visceral. So just keep that in mind when you're fighting those guys. Okay. Got him out of here. There we go. And we're going to go up here. Going to go on this ledge up here. Now, we've got so many times we can split paths here, but first, we're going to run and jump across here. Woo! All right. We got a Fading Lake rune. So let's see here. So where's our Fading Lake? There we go. Fire damage reduction. Always fun. That'll come in handy later. Okay, now we have a couple different options on which ways we can go here. Some more Madman's Knowledge. So we came from up here. Now, we can go down here. We can loop over on this way here. We can go see what Patches is up to. We can go get a bunch of rocks thrown at us. You know, we've got options. So what we're going to do is first we're going to open up this real fast. Get the absolute crap beaten out of us. Oh well. So we're going to open this up here. We're just going to kind of walk through this tunnel, and we're going to run into lantern enemies coming up. Lantern enemies are going to cause frenzy. Frenzy is... I don't know what it is, but when you see those lantern enemies, and I'll show you what they are later, real quick here. We're going to spec up for some poison resistance real fast, because we're about to enter poison areas. So, even if you have a bunch of frenzy resistance, it does not matter. It doesn't matter. They're going to give you frenzy. There's no other way around it. So, you can do it. There's not really a point to doing it because they're just going to give you frenzy no matter what. And frenzy takes a massive chunk out of your health bar. Alright, so we're going to move to our slow poison resist plus 100 here. There we go. Now I can show you what that means here. So we can switch out our physical reduction one for our frenzy plus 200. Now you would think 200 plus frenzy resistance would be pretty good. Oh no. Oh no. So slow poison. Typically slow poison, we're going to go White Church set. Just showing you here. Just make sure that, you know, everything you got, just make sure you got your best stuff on for the area you're looking at here. So there we go. 36. There we go. All right. And again, we're going to walk through some more poison swamps because poison swamps, they're things. They're things that are things. I cosplayed this guy once. It was a standard run. He refused to go as partner because he used the threaded cane. Just couldn't do another threaded cane run. Frenzy is mad at 6 by 80% of your max health. Yeah. Sedatives. Yeah, that is what we're going to be doing. Yeah, lantern enemies are not worth the fight. They're just not. So I don't know if you've ever heard the saying, the juice is not worth the squeeze of the orange. The juice ain't worth the squeeze on lantern enemies. Don't even deal with it. Alright. So we're going to head back to Once We Came, where we got, you know, just pummeled into Earth by these silver beasties. We're going to recollect our echoes, and then we're going to get ready to deal with poison areas and then lantern enemies. And so to do that, we are going to put sedatives on our hotbar and antidotes on our hotbar. But first, I want my echoes back. You bag of crap. There we go. Get some vials. Man, these guys drop some really good waning gems. So, before we go over there, though, hug to the right. Hug to the right. And go up here. So, that's kind of how you would get to that area. You can see what's going on there. But, there's another little secret area around here. There's a little hidden path to another area. What the hell? Where'd it go? Ow. Oh, yeah. We'll get to that in a second. Don't mind me. Don't listen to me. What? Don't listen to anything I say. Just watch me badly play this game. I'll show you the path there in a second. Okay, that thing's a trap. Don't run out for it. Don't run out for it. And here's why. You see that? You see that? That guy's waiting to pelt you with a giant rock. Like Fezzik from Princess Bride. So, just, these things can absolutely one-hit you. So, don't get hit with rocks. So, before we do anything, we're going to make a note. Scurrying Beast 1, Scurrying Beast 2. And we're going to take out these rock-throwing giants so we have free area to run around in this place. Because if you don't, they are going to blindside you with a boulder. And it's very, very... See, look. That guy tried to do it right there. Keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. Alright. Now, he's going to keep throwing rocks at me because he knows I'm there now. So just try your best to get over there. Keep an eye on where that rock is at all times. Alright. Keep an eye on him. There we go. The moment you stop looking is the moment he's going to just laser beam focus that rock right at your face. There we go. Okay. Now. That should be all of them. Okay. So we're going to kick open a shortcut real fast in case we get gaxed. And that is going to be that area over there. Okay, you see all those up there? We're not going to worry about it right now. That is just, these are traps designed to get us to try to rush. We won't do it. There we go. Alright, do not fall for Miyazaki's traps. Alright, so let's reload the area. And let's get our Scurrying Beast to pop back in. But yeah, don't fall for his trickery, though. I don't even know how many echoes they drop because I am scared to actually find one. Yeah, it's not even worth it. It's something like 2,000. And, like, you're dead by the time you even see any benefit from that. So it's like, no, it's not even worth it. The second best poison swamp in all of Soulsborne. What's the first? Nice movie reference. Thanks. The one in Sekiro, Ashina Depths is bad, but definitely the least punishing because Sekiro is a grapple hook. Like, I still haven't played Sekiro. I need to, but I haven't yet. It's sitting on my shelf staring at me, like, asking me why I haven't played it yet. And I tell it has to take it up with Cloud Strife because I haven't played Final Fantasy VII Remake yet either all the way through. And I keep getting lectured and yelled at by people to play it. I'm like, I know. There's just so much going on. Okay, alright. Now, we're going to go back and collect those Scurrying Beasts that we missed. Because, again, we just let them disappear. We're not worried about them right now. We can always just reload them. Better to be safe and not dead. Alright. So now there were 2 over here that we just let phase out, which is fine. And then, yep, there he is. There's 1. There's 1 of them. And then the second one is right up here near the entrance. Our trap scurrying beast. Alright. Bloodstone shards. Not bad. Not exactly items we really need right now or that are in high demand, but every little bit helps. Every little bit. Especially if you're trying to do multiple weapons all at once. Every little bit helps. Whee! Alright. Cold Blood Flower Bud. Those are ritual materials. You're going to need them. Make sure you get that. You can buy them for insight later from the Bath Messengers, but, you know, if it's just lying free in the wild, might as well pick them up. Again, just make sure you get all the items from the area. Get everything that you're going to need. There we go. Okay. And we opened up our shortcut. And we haven't gone face first into the Poison Swamp area yet, which we are going to do very, very soon. Okay, so last couple things we're going to do here. We're going to head back up the ramp. And we're going to go up this ramp here now. The big scurries, they fight back. So that's fine. Just get up in front of them. Give them the old baps. All right. Looks good. Looks good. All right. Doing good. Doing good. Now, we're about to get ambushed by Patches the Turd. Because, you know, he's a turd. See all this shiny stuff up here? Yeah, Patches wants us to run over there. So he can kick us into a poison swamp, essentially. So, we know that's going to happen. There's not a whole lot we're going to be able to do to prevent it, because we're going to intentionally trigger it, which is fine. Clockwise metamorphosis. As you can see, the bigger one boosts your max HP 10%, which is really good. There is a Chalice dungeon that cuts your health bar in half, so we are going to need that later to help offset that. Rock throwing jerk. Get out of here! Alright. Patches. Patches, patches, patches. Okay. Before we do anything, antidotes. Sedatives. And just walk up here, and you get a cutscene. He is such a turd. Okay. Again, let that guy go away. We'll reload the area and get him. Don't worry about that. Now, we're incredibly slowed down right now. As you can see here. Get to an area where you're not slowed down anymore. Okay. Now we can start kind of regrouping and trying to figure out what our next plan of attack is here. Now we've got 2 different ways we can go. Sekiro, so I know, I've heard it's so good. I've been able to play it. That's a lie. I haven't played it yet because every time I do, I'm like, but other games and work and life gets in the way. But you're absolutely right. I need to play it. I gotta. Maybe I'll play it on stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a first playthrough on stream. Because if I play it, I'm gonna have to get the platinum, and that's just how that works. So there we go. Again, just let these things come to you. Don't fight them where you have low mobility. Make it so they come to you so you can get your mobility back and dodge around here. Sekiro is better than Cloud. Final Fantasy is good, but it's garbage compared to Sekiro. You should stream your first playthrough of Sekiro. It'll be better to you. I thought I was going to say, show me you greedy. Yeah, maybe I'll do my first playthrough of Sekiro on here. I'll have to spin the wheel next to see what we're going to do next after Bloodborne. So we'll have to see what comes up on the old random chance-o-meter. Alright, so, I said we can go this way, or we can go this way. So, it's really just, it doesn't really matter. We're going to explore all of it anyway. So, why don't we go ahead, and those bridges, those are the ones we actually just crossed earlier. So, we're going to go this way. We're going to start off heading out this direction. Now, it's a good idea here to just accept you're going to get poisoned. See, look, you can't climb up those. You're just going to get poisoned. Find an area where you can get out of the poison. Again, we will come back for the scurrying beasts later. Lanterns. See it down there? You see that bar filling up at the bottom of mine just because I happened to walk in view of one of those things? Those god-awful creatures. You see how far it went just because it saw me? If that bar fills up, it's going to take 80% of my health away. And I'm in a poison swamp, so I'm rapidly losing health to begin with. So, there you go. The rest of this area is actually not hard. If it weren't for those lantern enemies, this area would not be remotely difficult. Be a little, tedious to get through because of the poison muckety mucks, but it wouldn't be a challenge, you know what I mean? Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, here's the situation we find ourselves in. We are in half movement. There's lantern enemies coming up, and we need to get by them to grab something. So we're just kind of screwed here. So here we go. Don't fight them. Just run by. Run by, and they just grab you sometimes. Sometimes they just grab you. And they just grab you. You kick them off. You run. Use your sedative. Hope to God you have enough. There we go. Get stuck in the area. That's cool, too. Again, just... You get frenzied and you die. See what happens? Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing... There's sometimes you're just screwed. The trophy's back through there, though. You need to go there. The best hunter tool in the game behind that lantern. Yeah. Yep. Like, honestly, you just kind of accept it. That's all that happens. With those lantern things, it's so short of a window. You've got things you got to keep track of all at the same time. It's a tough thing to deal with. So if you get got by lanterns, you're in good company. All right, now, we are going to head back down to that area because we do want to go grab those scurrying beasts, but we're going to do our best to avoid those lanterns because we don't want to deal with lantern enemies. But we also opened up a shortcut, which means we can do something real quick here. We can go get that item that Patches booted us into a sludge pit over. Nuts. All right. All right. There we go. But yeah, I mean, again, you're gonna die in this game a lot. Who cares? Like, who cares? It's a fun game. So, all right. Plus, yeah, the cold blood flower. That's what we need for lantern stuff. So make sure you grab those. All right, here we go. We're gonna go down there again. All right, now we specifically want these guys this time. So we're gonna grab all these fellers that we can. And since we don't need to go past that lantern again, that makes life a lot easier for us. So we can just run up to our scurrying beastie friends over here. See how many there are? There's 4. You're not going to get them all. Okay, this keeps shifting. Why do you keep shifting on me? Knock it off. My focus kept changing around there. That was weird. Oh well. Alright. So once again, we're just going to reload the area. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Okay. So once again, we're just going to take these guys down. Alright. Alright. Ba 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 ba. Alright. So we're going to find a spot where we can remove poison real fast. So we can reset the area and get those guys to come back. Alright. Messenger gift, yep. What size of winter lanterns were that skirt of the... Oh my god, the winter lantern. They sing too, right? Like, that's so... Typically, in From games, when you have an enemy that sings, get away from it. That's all there is to it. I don't know what we're hyper, but I don't mind matching energy. So we got something called the Messenger's Gift, which is a hunter's tool, which lets you become one of the Bath Messengers, essentially. And that's the whole reason we dealt with the lantern, was so we could grab that, because not only is it a fun tool, but it's also part of the platinum. Alright, come on now. There we go. Bloodstone shards. Alrighty. Alright. Let's load it back up. Yeah, the lantern enemies. As a music major, I noticed this. Yeah, the lanterns... we haven't even gotten to the real bad lantern part yet. Like, that's the... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, once we get to that, oof. I'm going to recommend run is the best strategy for them. Don't even try to fight them or deal with them. Just run by them, pop some sedatives, move on with your life. Like, it's easier fighting those blood liquor things than it is to deal with lanterns. Whee! Alright, now we're going the other way here. Now, there's more lanterns down here. And we don't really need to deal with them at this point, because we got the one thing they were guarding that I needed to get the platinum. So we got that. The rest of it's just pick up some goodies, get some items. There we go. Now we're going to come out here to the other area where we kind of ran by earlier. Another guy, but guess what? There's going to be guys throwing rocks at us again. Keep an eye out for them. See it? Yep. There he is. There he is. Alright. Oh, is he above me? Yep, there he is. And yes, they can splash damage you with rocks. I mean, why wouldn't they be able to, right? Alright. So, this is the area, there we go. Get up there, get up there. So, the area I showed you earlier, right here. So, there we go. Not too bad. We're kind of to the beginning again here. So, we are going to kind of explore this area now. And again, there's a lot going on. You're going to have guys throwing rocks at you the entire time. That's fine. We're going to take them out, and then we're going to do our exploring. Alrighty. So the first one is this guy over here. Don't go down that cave yet. If you're wondering why we're just rolling like a madman, it's because you cannot run in this area. You just can't. There we go. Pop an antidote, because that's why they exist. Clear deep sea rune. Scurry beast. There we go. All right. Get everything there. Get everything there. Very good. So we're, again, just taking out guys that are throwing giant rocks at us, because that's the last thing I want to deal with right now. The old plunging attack. All right. So there's another guy throwing rocks. He's over there now. There we go. All right. Down he goes. Okie dokie. So, we can go this way. But there's another lantern over here. And this is technically how you go to Amygdala. So we're not going to go this way just yet. But that is how you get to Amygdala. So we're going to go over here first, because we're not done exploring this place yet. We don't want to miss out on all the goodies. But we have to deal with this guy throwing rocks at us. There's always guys throwing rocks at us. And there's another scurrying beast. Keep an eye on him. Alright, he's not doing anything up there. Some more Madman's Knowledge. Yeah, we're just taking our time here. Not rushing. Just kind of enjoying our game. Alright, that guy up there. So, don't think he's going to be doing anything right now. Alright, he's not throwing anything at us for some reason. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, so we're going to go pick up that item from that cave earlier that we went by. I'm watching you, buddy. There we go. Some Frenzy Gold Blood. Alright, and we got some items on this island right here. Yeah. Poison swamp areas. They're the best. Who doesn't love poison swamps? More cold blood flower. Alright. Alright. Let's go deal with this lantern now. So keep in mind, I have 200 plus frenzy resist on, and these things still wreck me. Alright, here we go. So, there's a couple different ways we can do this. We could try to sneak by them, but they have eyes literally looking in every direction. So, that ain't gonna work. They don't stagger when you hit them. The frenzy continues every single time they're looking at you. You're essentially, if you need to get by these things, like we're about to have to do, you just have to go down there and hope for the best and hope your sedatives can carry you through. If you pop them too early, that frenzy meter is just going to build right back up. So what we're going to do is there's going to be a curve up to the path. The path is going to curve to the left up here. We're going to run by, not engage, and open the shortcut. Here we go. Godspeed and good luck. Pop the sedative. Alright. Alright. It's still frenzying me. Even from all the way over there, it's still frenzying me. Alright. You gotta break the line of sight with it. Like... Look how close it got to getting me with that frenzy again. Like, you gotta be real careful with those things. Alright, we are going to the shortcut right now. That's going to open up the part to the lantern once again for us. And then we can explore this area, and there's a bunch of bloodstone chunks down here, so that is what we're really looking for. Don't go this way. You know why? Because there's lanterns down here. And we'll deal with that later. We will deal with that later. In the meantime, get this scurrying beast. Have it beat you up for a while first. There we go. Bloodstone chunks. Perfect. Now, there are 2 more scurrying beasts down here that drop bloodstone chunks. So we're going to need to get those before we go fight Amy. Because that is just the smart thing to do. But first things first, we must open that shortcut so that we can make our way back to the lantern and get out of here. So, of course, one of those scurrying beasts is going to be right by that stupid lantern enemy we ran by. But we will deal with that when we get there. Hop on the Manus Paw here. Alright. Now, we're going to head back to the Hunter's Dream real quick. Because we've opened the shortcut, and we don't really have much left here. And we need to reset the area anyway. Largely because we want those scurrying beasts to come back before we fight Amygdala, who's right over there. Amygdala's not a very tough fight, but, you know, we're going to prep up for it anyway. Okay, so at that point, we are going to take a break real quick. Everyone get up, stretch out, get yourself a drink, do what you need to do, use the bathroom, I don't know, do some things. In the meantime, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'll see everybody then for the rest of Nightmare Frontier and Amygdala. Be back soon. Well, hello again, everybody. Hope everyone had a nice break there. So what we're going to do now, since we have Amy coming up, we are going to prep up for that fight. So we're not going to worry about Frenzy and Poison Resist anymore, because we're about done with these. So we're going to go back to our physical damage reduction, because Amy mainly does blunt. And what else would be fun to use here? Yeah. Let's go with... what sounds fun here? Let's just make our health bigger. Why not? Okay. So yeah, Amy mainly does blunt damage. So we're going to go ahead and prep up for some blunt damage. Just checking to see if we got anything we want to grab here. Nothing here. Always a good idea when you're running around to make sure you're, keeping an eye on stuff to see if you got any items you want to pick up. So Amy's not too tough. You just kind of really got to keep an eye on those openings for the attacks, because she has a huge range of attack, which not that big of a deal. But again, our patience and our planning and openings is going to help us get through everything. We're going to make sure our weapons are nice and repaired. And we have enough chunks for a +8 saw cleaver. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. So we've got a couple things left we need to grab in the Nightmare Frontier before we fight Amy. We have a specific rune that we want to grab, and we have 2 more scurrying beasts that drop blood chunks. So to get to one, we're going to have to kill a lantern, just because it's going to be so much easier just to take it out. And to do that, we are just going to, hope our blood vials carry us through. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Get that guy out of the way real fast. Okay, so for the rune we want to grab, we're going to go up here real fast. Now that spot that Patches the turd kicked us down, we're going to kind of go through the cave there and grab the rune. So we're going to go through here. Get that guy out of here. There it is. Got our rune that we were looking for. We're going to take some of these guys out real fast. So remember, we don't deal with gank squads. We don't deal with them. One at a time. Alright. We got our Frenzy Cold Blood. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alrighty. Now, the scurrying beasts that we want to take out. You can see once we drop down here, we're kind of stuck down here now. Okay, let's go deal with this lantern. We're going to just speed roll our way through here. Hope we don't get hit by a rock. Keep an eye on the rocks. There we go. Dodge when appropriate. See, you got to keep an eye on him. Look how far away he was. Look at that accuracy. Sometimes you just get hit by a rock. I don't know, gang. I don't know. Bloodborne, don't you ever change. Don't you ever change on me. Love fighting Amy G with the strength build? Yeah. There's a couple different ways you can fight Amy, but like, we are going to... I'll show you how to do kind of both with the... There you go. Yeah, the blood rupture you were talking about. Visceral stacks are plus 200. That is something we're going to showcase a little bit later because that thing is crazy good. So there you go. Add rapid poison resistance is the one we just picked up. It's the best rune in the game. It's real good, yeah. There are 3 dominant strategies for Amy G. The first is stick to the booty, will then take a long time. You're right. The legs are very resistant to all attacks. The second is to unlock and widely attack the arms. Sounds weird. Yep, actually how I killed her in my first playthrough. Yep, so we can go for the arms. So I'm going to show you how to use overhead attacks if you have them. And since the Saw Cleaver does, like, wapow! We can actually smack Amy right in the face with it and maybe go for some stuns. The safest play is to attack the arms, though. So that is the one we're going to go back to once we get there. I forgot that item. Let me go over here real quick. But yeah, we're going to attack the arms. But I'll show you how to hit her in the head, too. Some lit elixir. Whee! Alright, hop on your Manus Paw here. Alright, so, first things first. Take out this silver beast. Holy crap, yeah. Yeah, I know, right, Voxel? Sometimes you just get hit in the face with a big rock, and that's lights out for you. It happens. It happens. The best of us have been hit in the face with rocks many times. But, you know, that's the way it goes. It's the way Bloodborne do sometimes. So again, we're taking out scurrying beasts, making sure we get all of our treasures. There we go. Alright, so always keep an eye out, look for stuff. Alright, let's go deal with this. We'll have him spawn in later. Alright, so again, keep your health up. Keep your health up. When you're fighting these things, there's no great way to do it. Just get in there and dodge the grab. If you can dodge the grab, you're not doing too bad. You're gonna get frenzied. It's gonna happen. So, cursed blood gems are exactly what you think they are. Oh, come on now. Alright, we're going to respawn that person back in. Cursed blood gems are exactly what you think they are. They're a really strong positive with a negative always associated with it. So, a lot of times you can avoid the cursed blood gems, you just don't use them. But there are some builds that utilize the crap out of them. Like Simon's Bowblade is real good with cursed gems. Specifically the ones that make your weapons degrade faster, because with the bow form of it, you're never even hitting people with it, so it doesn't really degrade at all. So it's really good. I also once like 3-shot her with the boom hair. Oh, the boom hair is good. I don't remember the exact number of hits, but it was ridiculously low. Yeah, I don't doubt it at all. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Oh, my chunks! My chunks! No! I don't get my chunks. Dang it, Bloodborne. Man, I got done dirty on that one. Alright. That's fine. We're going to run into plenty of bloodstone chunks later. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, well. Oh, well. So, that scurrying beast, if he doesn't run off a ledge, drops bloodstone chunks. But he ran off a ledge. So, there's not a whole lot we can do about it. Bloodborne, you silly. You silly game. Okay, there's a couple more scurrying beasts we're going to get here. Alrighty. But, you know, again, there's plenty of bloodstone chunks in the game, so don't worry about it if you miss a couple. Don't worry about it. These things happen. We don't get upset by these things. We just move on, enjoy the humor of the situation. Okay, now we're looking for the last, scurrying beastie. I think I might have already gotten him. So there's 2 down here. Yeah, I think we already got him. Okay. Okay. All right, Amy. Amy. So, we're going to prep up for Blunt. So let's see, 50. We'll start there. Top Hat, always fun. Top Hat gives us a nice 70 and also makes us look quite dashing. Start with 90, 110, 120. Okay. Let's see. We'll go 50. Yeah, her ghoul's better. Now for pants. I'm gonna go start here. That's fine. Yep. Executioner's trousers. All right. We're looking pretty good there. Looking pretty nice. So, yeah, Amy's got 2 phases. The first phase, not too bad. The second phase, she's going to tear her limbs off and attack us with them. Because that's how she do. No chunks for you. All right. Cringe game. Why you lose the 3 bloodstone chunks? This is cringe rigged. This game is discriminatory. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It's pretty funny. All right, here comes Amy. Let's start with the overhead smash technique. Okay. Again, just look out for your openings. And there you go. So you just walk up, smash her in the head. There you go. After a little bit, you'll get a stagger on it. And again, we're just waiting for our openings here. Now, it's a bit of a trap to lock on in this fight, so just don't do it. There we go. She's going to sweep her paws around. She's going to slobber on the floor a bit here. So you can see we're just taking our time. Come on. Put your big head in front of me. There we go. And there's the visceral. And she's going to rip off her limbs. Bap. This game. Bap. Now, the real problem with doing like the overhead swings like that is you kind of get locked into the animation, and it's kind of hard to dodge out of it. Which, not bad, but, you know, not great either. Are you done throwing a tantrum, Amy? Bap! Ow! See, look, Amy's just gonna throw tantrums. That's what Amy do. And there come off the arms. Look at just throwing a tantrum. Now, you might notice that she has a lot more range when she takes her arms off. That happens. See, look how little damage the legs take. But if we hit the arms... Just gotta time that a little bit. So it's a nice strategy also to hit the arms in the second phase because her range is so much longer than before. It's just kind of harder to get closer to the head for damage. So we can go for the arms. Just like that. So look, no rush. We're in no rush here. Ooh, Amy, you got spice there, huh? Woo! Now, the real fun strategy for Amy is get the cannon, shoot her in the face. You can imagine it works quite well. Alright. Old Tantrum Amy here. Good night, Princess. It's always fun to see you. Okay. We got our trophy for beating up Amy. And we got the Ailing Lauren Chalice. So we got 2 trophies! We are getting closer. Closer and closer every day. And that is Amygdala. So again, just wait for your openings. Just give her the baps. And there we go. Okay. Smile. You know what time it is? It's ROM time. It's time for ROM. Top Hat is the best blunt defense in the game. It's hilarious, yes. And it's very stylish, too. What I love about Amy is that Amy's amygdala is part of your brain that is responsible for complex emotions like fear. And as the design, Amy looks kind of like a brain with a massive caged head. Yep. And the limbs extending off are like her nerves. She also has eyes on the inside of her cage head, which ties into a ton of insight, lore, themes, and game. Michelangelo says, plant eyes upon our brains and cleanse our beastly idiocy. See? Yes. Those are all really good points, because Amy is really a cool boss. Like, tons of lore, especially when you tie in Mikolash and the Old Hunters DLC, how that ties in as well. But now it's time for everyone's favorite boss fight. Rom the Vacuous Spider. It's time for Rom. All right. So, couple things we need to do first. We have to deal with essentially a hunter that is going to use a Call Beyond. And it's a move we can do as well, but it's a massive arcane blast. So we need to make sure we're already prepping our arcane up here. So we're going to go White Church Hat. Let's see. We want the student uniform. Let's see. I think... no, not Graveyard Manchets. I think Executioner's Gauntlets would probably be where we want to be. Yeah. Yep. And where's my student pants? Where's my student pants? Anything else better than 70? Yeah, White Church trousers are better. Not nearly as stylish as Top Hat, but, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so we need to go to the Forbidden Woods. Well, we should have gone to the Forbidden Grave. Let's do that again real quick. So, the hunter we're going to deal with inside of Bergenworth uses a Threaded Cane, which is totally fine. But it's the arcane attacks that she does that makes her just... She can be tough. She's fast. She can one-shot you with the move A Call Beyond. She's a tough fight. So there's no getting around it. And we're just going to go in there and we're going to give it our best shot here. Now, it's not uncommon to die to this hunter a couple times, so if you do that in your playthrough, it's totally fine. You just got to keep trying, just get back on the horse, and try it again. League Boys first time, Damien second until third if you need that much. Yuri first through. I bring young Midora's twin inside with you to help kill Yuri because you can summon him outside. Very true. So, do you want to see it with summons first, or do you want to see me just go in and show you how to one cycle? Here is one of the more interesting Threaded Cane cosplays because I could use Sylveon and the... Oh, yep. That is true. Yeah, she, oh boy, she packs a punch. If she hits you, she can wallop you real fast. Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll do what we did before, and we'll bring the summons in first. And then if our summons and us can't get the job done, because you'll see why here, Rom is an interesting boss. So if we can't do it with the summons, I'll show you how to do the one cycle, because we can do that out of the boss fight already having started. But first things first, we have to get to Bergenworth. And then we need to actually get to Rom, which again, it's not that difficult to do. So Bergenworth is a really short area. Make sure you light that lantern. We're going to drop down over here. Now you see these dudes. Don't let them grab you. They want to grab you. Don't let them. So we're going to go over here because they usually cycle back this way. Yep. These fly-headed monstrosities. Yeah, they want to grab you. Don't let them grab you. They can drain your health out pretty fast. Okay, looking good, looking good. But yeah, we're cruising right along towards our platinum, gang. We're getting there. Well, so Rom triggers the last third of the game. Once we beat Rom, and we're gonna beat Rom. Once we beat Rom, it's gonna trigger the finale, so to say, and then we're just pretty much cleaning up, and then we get to do our pig fist run for our farming, and then we can just get tons and tons of levels and gear and all the fun stuff. Brain sucker, brain sucker. Yeah. I know, you got me. Ah, you got me again. So, brain suckers will essentially are going to spam their lock you in place magic. You just got to be aware of that. And then they're just going to grab you anyway. Come on now. Are you done being a jerk? You done? Oh, you gonna get it. You gonna get it, brain sucker. I said you gonna get it. There we go. Alright. Arcane Lake Rune. Excellent. But yeah, the other thing too, like if you've never played Bloodborne, once we hit that pig fist farm, we just become overpowered at that point. Like, that's all there is to it. If you do the loop 2 times, I think it's something like 160,000 blood echoes or something like that, if you do it right. See, look, they're just going to jump on you. And they also cause frenzy, gang. Because that's what they do. There we go. Frenzy, heal up. Yeah. Get hit with a fireball. Ja. Woo! So again, these things, just get close to them. Just get close up to them. Damage sponge. Alright. That's enough you being a damage sponge. Come on now. Okay. But yeah, we're closing in on the actual... If we weren't doing the Chalice dungeons or the DLC, and we're going to do both of those, so don't get me wrong. If we weren't, we'd probably have 2 hours left in the game at this point. But ROM is like the last real big check on players in this game. But there is a trick to ROM. And the trick to ROM is that she can be knocked out of her transition. So here we go. Let's open up our shortcut. And let's go ahead. Once we go in here, we're going to start drawing aggro from Yuri. And that's when we have to deal with that things. I've heard her called many things. Willem Side is the real boss, Bergenworth, and the Queen of Cancer Beyond. Called Garden of Eyes, like the famous Elden Ring YouTuber who used to make awesome blood AI battle content. Yeah, I lost 6 insight from that. Yeah. Yeah, brain suckers suck insight out of you while doing a lot of damage. So, that happens. Well, that's disgusting to watch. Yeah, I can never do that to her. I'll show you how. It's, with the Saw Cleaver specifically, we can do it. And then it's really a matter of using the transition attack on your weapon most of the time. So if, you know, you're like a strength main, you can do it with whatever weapon you're using. It's a very, very specific sequence of attacks, though. So we also have to have the right loadout for it, too, to do it. Alright, Yuri's up here. She's gonna, you know, try to hit us with Call Beyond, and she's probably gonna get us a couple times, gang. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. She's probably gonna get us a couple times. See? Going for the old, the old arcane attacks. Since I'm low on stamina, that's why I'm kind of backing up right now. Now, her left-handed weapon can't actually cause us to stagger, so we are actually safe to go in there with the attacks. Oh, there you go. Get out of here, Yuri. Usually you beat the I swear, it's because y'all are watching me right now that I'm doing this well. Like, I'm just feeding off your power. Alright, so those are our 2 summons. We're going to get those in a second here, but first we need to go up another level and make sure we get all of our goodies. I swear, you guys watching me just gives me strength. It just makes me a better Bloodborne player. Like, I'm normally just, like, trash at this game, but, like, you know, apparently, once you all start watching me, it's like, oh, my good lord, I can actually do stuff. Where is he? He's up here. There's a guy up here. He's going to try to ambush you. Yep, there he is. See him? Get out of my face! Yeah, you're gonna frenzy me, I know. Heal up. Frenzied, yeah. Yes, you're very scary. You are dismissed now. Okay. Empty Phantasm Shell, excellent. That's another hunter's tool we need. Okay. Rom. So, we're not going to knock her out with a 1 cycle on this one. Because we're going to bring the summons in. And we're going to let the summons kind of handle things. Now, what's about to happen is there is going to be a bunch of spiders playing defense for Rom. Real quick, we're going to grab the Eye Rune. This is Wilhelm. Wilhelm's very helpful. Look at him. He's pointing. That's great, buddy. Give me the Eye Rune. Yeah. Eye Rune. So the Eye Rune is what... Oh. Let me... Bye. The Eye Rune increases our crap. Crap. Oh well. Let's see. I don't know whatever works. There's an exploit. Oh, you do know how? Oh yeah, yeah. Like, there's still a good chance I mess it up, and she still gets away from me. So yeah, still a good chance I mess it up. There's an exploit to Yuri. You can stand under the stairs, and she'll walk down the stairs, walk back. Oh, I never knew that. I never knew you could do that. You got the opposite of spectator's anxiety. Poor bastard. Imagine what a Gurman would think if you killed Master. I'll tell him when I see him. You summon Damien, he doesn't work with the League. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's why I said crap. I did it out of order. Okay. Rom does blunt and arcane, as she's one of the old ones. But we're more worried about the arcane damage than anything. You will see why in a second here. Now, this student uniform, you're going to notice, is way better than this student uniform. So we're going to switch it over. Double check everything here. We want to make sure our arcane is buffed up because Rom. All right. Let's do this. Damien's the goat. Yeah, he's good. Whee! Jump into a lake. Land on top of a lake. Okay, now, that's Rom. Now, some people might be thinking, well, what's the boss fight here? Well, I'll show you. So, Damien's not going to spawn in until the boss bar pops up. So, we got to get the boss bar to pop up. So, we're specifically going to hit Rom once, and then run back and let her spiders spawn in. So, hit Rom, let the spiders come in. Now, we're going to clear the spiders. Pick off the stragglers. It's the lion and gazelle strategy. Pick off the stragglers. Don't let these things hit you. They hit like they just hit like trucks. So don't let them hit you. We need to take the spiders up first so that we can actually get near Rom and actually start doing some damage here. The spiders aren't too hard to dodge. Just make sure you're keeping an eye on them. Here we go. All right. Now, Rom is incredibly weak to bolt, but we're not going to do that just yet. All right. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, transition. Transition back. Let your bar fill back up. 1, 2, 3, transition, and miss. Crap. Alright, now here's where the fun really begins. Rom is going to start transporting and then loading the sky up with projectiles. See? You see? We are now firmly on hit and run strategies with Rom. Alright, so now we are going to run in. Hit Rom. Get out of there. Get out of there. Run in. Hit Rom. Get out of there. Get out of there. Alright, where you at, Rom? Where you at? There's Rom. Okay. Same thing. Run in. Hit Rom. Get rolled by Rom. Where is it? That's why we have arcane buffs up. Alright. And again, if you don't get this fight the first time, don't worry about it. It's a tough fight. It is a tough fight. Get back. Remember, hit and run. Hit and run. What the hell? Rom, you were supposed to kill me so I could show the one cycle. You never behave, do you, Rom? You never behave. Like I was hoping that Rom would, actually behave herself for once. Like when you want Rom to like actually, do something so you can showcase other ways to do the fight, that's when you're just like Damien's like, "No, I got it. Stand back." Oh, that's Bloodborne, folks. Okay. All right. First try Rom. Cool. There's Ami. There's old Amidala. Okay, we have triggered the Blood Moon, which means we are on the third phase of the game. This also means we have a bunch of stuff we have to do before we go to Yahar Ghul, which is through that door there, by the way. So, real quick. We're going to run through here and we're going to grab the lantern. We're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream, and then we have a bunch of cleanup to do. This is Yahar Ghul. Yahar Ghul is a really cool place in the game. And get out of my way. We're going to go, at the end of this area is a boss called the One Reborn. Now, there's two things you can do with One Reborn. He is incredibly big and slow and clunky. And you can cheese the crap out of him if you want to. You're not going to need to, though, because he's actually really easy if you just... I'll show you what to do with it. But the One Reborn is actually a really easy boss fight if you let it be.
Very well.
Rom, I can't... Why, Rom? You were that's Spider. That's Spider. Okay. Let's see here. Arcane, she just shots Arcane. You're not getting hit by the blunt. Yeah, exactly. It's just all Arcane. Young Medaris, when gets hit, yeah. Rom, the incompetent landmass. When they shove their heads in the ground, they can still one-shot you, even with... Yes. Damien healed me there. That was awesome. Yeah, Damien is a star. Still kill all the spiders. Yeah, like, that's usually a pretty safe bet to do. With Damien, sometimes, if he's using his long-range goodies... and you can stick and move, and you can get in and out. Both are definitely viable strategies. You have to deal 30 of them. Yeah. BS fight of greed. Yeah. The only redeeming factor is the gorgeous lake arena. Yeah, the arena is really cool. Damien is incredibly good. I don't like the word Rom. I don't like the way it sounds. I don't like the surprising amount of effort it takes to say. You can bring Antol or Yamamura to One Reborn if you want. He's weak to all damage except Arcane. Rom, the incompetent landmass. So, we can definitely, we can bring summons into the One Reborn, which we will. I'm kind of enjoying how showing off the summons in the fights here, so we will do that. I'm just checking how many I need for next level up, so 28,000 is where I want to be. So, we'll definitely bring in more summons. I am enjoying bringing summons into these fights. To kind of showcase what they can do. Alright. Now, we're going to switch back to our tried and true. We're going to go back to our physical damage set here. So, let's see. Anything topping 120, 110? Nope. All of this is just a placeholder until we get our Canehurst Knight set. So, let's see. 60, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're going to go there. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too good. Not too bad. Right where I want to be. All right. So, let's do some cleanup here. So, nothing new here. Gas coin's still sitting there. All right. Woo! First thing we're going to do, we're going to go see what Eileen the Crow is up to, because she's going to need some help. And we're going to cheese the crap out of somebody. Because I likes cheesing the crap out of some things. All right. We will pick up all this in a little bit here. We're not going to need it yet. But Canehurst Helm and Armor are my go-tos normally. First things first. So, Eileen the Crow, we need to go to the Grand Cathedral. But look at that. It's not functioning at this time. Well, that's an indicator that there's something going on at the Grand Cathedral. So we should go and take care of this real quick. Investigate. Yeah, summons are awesome. Like, they're a lot of fun, and the lore is really cool with them. Bloody Crow is a fun fight, and I know what people are talking about when they call him hard. Oh, he's really fun. Like, if you like doing the like hunter fights, yeah, the Bloody Crow is a lot of fun. I'm gonna show you how to cheese him though, mainly because it's the thing most players are gonna do. So, we need to advance her dialogue because she's pregnant. And we need her to birth a monstrosity so that we can hit it with a rock and get an umbilical cord. So, she's changed her tune quite a bit. All right, now we're going to cycle through this, and she's going to give us a ton of sedatives. Eat it, eat the baby. Well, we have to eat the umbilical cords to trigger the moon presence ending. All right, so we're just going to cycle through, get all the sedatives out of her we can here. There we go. All right, now, she's going to go get other sedatives for us later, but we needed to get all those out of her first, and free sedatives, always good. There was a lot going on. I've consumed the child in that sentence. No. Oh, yeah, she's going to die. I mean, it's a FromSoft game. Every NPC has a horrible fate awaiting them. We need survivors. Well, we're playing the wrong director's games. Baby eating simulator strikes again. And how? Alright, so this is Eileen. You can see she's gravely wounded here.
I'm just going to have a short rest. Don't worry. I've taken blood. Enough to save an old woman. No more dreams for me. This is my last chance. What a fool I am. I'll have to tread carefully. That thing still lies in wait. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
Nice try, Eileen.
My prey lies in wait this way. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
Alright, so we're going to go poison knives. And we're going to do some sillies. Alright, what do we got here? She can live, though. It makes me so happy. Wait, you don't wait for her to birth the child and hit it with a rock? Alright, here's what we're going to do. This is an NPC. This NPC is rough. So, again, if you're looking for the easiest ways to do things, to get that platinum, I'm going to show you how to do it. Now, we need Eileen's badge. To get Eileen's badge, we need to finish her quest line. To finish her quest line, we need to take this guy out. To get this guy to go away, we're just going to make him do some silly stuff down here. Alright. Poison dagger. Poison dagger and poison dagger. Now he's poisoned. Look at him go. Use those tether points. Keep mocking him. If he uses the special ability of the Chikage, his health is just going to deplete rapidly. Now, he does have a heal in him. So, he's going to heal up once. But don't worry. We have 20 poison daggers. And we're just going to let him do his thing. Now, there's another way you can do this. And that's if you have the threaded cane. You can actually draw him to this point in the door. And he cannot go past it. And then you can just back him. Like, just bat him from a distance. Alright. Poison dagger, poison dagger, poison dagger. And he's poisoned again. There you go. That is the old Bloody Crow cheese. Get some of that mozzarella sharp cheddar in there. You eat the child, you want the old woman to live. I always eat the baby. Maybe it sounds more like a normal Tuesday, why don't you? So do you just try to get as many survivors in the game as possible when you do play it through Smile? Alright. Poison dagger. Poison dagger. Poison dagger. So yeah, this is just going to be waiting for them to essentially poison / bleed out here, so... Again, easiest way to do things. Not the most entertaining way to do things, but the easiest way to do things. See, look, yeah, they have a heal. That's fine. That's fine. A good hunter should have a heal. So we're just kind of hanging out, waiting here. Yes, use Chikage more. Woo! You're no match for my walking backwards, sir. But yeah, he also has just buckets of health, though, so... There we go. There we go. So yeah, we're just kind of letting this kind of bleed out here. So when is the option to actually eat the baby? Like what is the trigger for that? Because I always just kill the thing and let the old woman die, so I actually don't remember where the trigger's at for it. So I'll tell you what. You tell me what the trigger is, we'll let the old woman live. How about that? But I get to kill her in the second or third playthrough. That's my deal. She dies in one of the playthroughs. So again, poison dagger, poison dagger, poison dagger. Now, he's only got 1 health, or 1 heal, so He's not going to be able to do anything at this point. He's on borrowed time here. It's good enough huge. I ate a cat. You make me want to cry. That's, in my opinion, kind of cruel. But nonetheless, I do respect your opinion. I will eat another energy with those jokes. What a vibe. I mean, I'm fine with it. So, yeah, I mean, you're not offended me at all. Sometimes you gotta eat a child. I don't know. All right. It should be the last round of poison we need to do here. Still have our numbing mist on, which means we can't heal up, which is totally fine. It's gone now. Poor Bloody Crow. And good night. Bloody Crow cheese. There you go, gang. Blood Rapture. All right. Let's go talk to Eileen. Let her know we took care of that errand for her.
Don't you ever listen to your elders?
Let her live in the true ending playthrough. We get all the... Okay, I can do that.
You did save my life.
When you just pass out when you eat the baby. Somebody ate my baby. Just, oh my. Oh, man. All right. We will let her live in the true ending. So we'll do a true ending one. So we got the Crow Hunter badge, which is going to give us Eileen's armor set, and the Blades of Mercy, and we got the Hunter rune, which is going to give us a stamina regen boost, which is awesome.
There's no honor. A burden you may choose to carry. The decision is yours alone. My eyes grow heavy. Let me rest a while.
Call me weak-willed if you want. I mean, I don't think anyone would blame you if you passed out when someone ate your child in front of you. All right, up next, we could have done this earlier, but we're going to do it now. We're going to go give Alfred the Canehurst summons. I always love how characters run in FromSoft games. It always cracks me up. Like, look at him go. Like, who? How? Why? Other questions. Okay. Canehurst summons for you.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what...
Now that's fair. It reminds me of the old web series called Everyman Hybrid. I've never heard of that.
Is that the sigil of Canehurst? I've heard tell of Canehurst.
My personal favorite online projects of all time. I'll check it out.
Wonderful.
See what it's like.
I thank you profusely. I will depart immediately, but first, a token of my gratitude.
All right, Wheel Hunter badge.
I feel my master's hand at work. Praise the good blood, and let us cleanse these tarnished streets.
Okay.
It has been an honor. Let us and may...
All right. Now he's gonna go kill the filthy vampire. So up next, we are going to go back to Iastefka's clinic because she's about to give birth to a great old one, or a new old one rather. And she's... In true Miyazaki, what are you doing form? She's sitting on a table in a really weird way. So... I'll show you. Alright. Alright. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where am I? What's the score here? Lantern. Alright, Valter, you get to survive this round. It's very long and very cross-media. It's an arc from 29... Wow. 2009 to 2019. Good lord. It's a part of the Slenderverse. The joke is that the main villain, Habit, ate the baby of two of the main characters, Ava and Stefan. Huh? I do love a good long-running series like that. Get some more endurance here. Now, we're about at our soft cap of endurance of 40. And once that happens, we will start super pumping Arcane up. But, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. ISFka's clinic is the next stop we need to go to, because the Blood Moon triggers a bunch of stuff to happen. Is it incredible? Is it still up right now? Can you, like, still see the whole thing? Alright. Now go back up here. And we're going to wonder what exactly Imposter ISFka is doing. Because this is actually ISFka right here. This is the real ISFka, who we talked to at the very beginning of the game, who was transformed. And she was transformed by Imposter ISFka, who is Disaways. So remember how she told us to, you know, kick rocks earlier when we came this way? Well, here we go. Let's go see what she's got to say now. She's being awfully quiet. Okay, so she's just hanging out on a table and
God, I'm nauseous. Have you found it? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different. I'm no beast. Oh, God, it feels awful. But proof that I'm chosen. Don't you see how they rise inside my head? It's rather rapturous.
mm-hmm. Give me that umbilical cord. Alright, that's Imposter ISFka. So we have to wait until the blood moon's up for that to happen, or she will attack us and we don't get our umbilical cord. So, if you see... We have 2 now. We need 1 more. There's 2 more in the game. Okay. So, we're good to go here. We got everything we want out of here. Next thing we can do is we can go over to Castle Canehurst, the very top, and see what Alfred's up to. So we're going to see what Alfred's up to. And this is all just prepping up to go to Yahar'gul. Yahar'gul proper. We've been there before, but this time everything's open and it's nighttime and there's a lot going on there. It was incredible. I was along for the ride when it started to when it ended. Sadly, I did not participate in the arc elements enough to earn a place in the story. It's still up. It's just hard to watch because there's so much to it. Yeah, oh, that makes sense. There's the YouTube videos, the Twitter page, the other web series are crossover with the Tumblr forum, the several other channels tying into it. One of the clues for the arc was in a Minecraft map. that is a lot going on. Golly, lady, you sure are twitchy. Oh yeah, she had a monstrosity inside of her. But don't worry, we took care of that problem. Okay, we're gonna go up to Logarius' seat. And if I remember correctly, Alfred shall have done the thing he set out to do. Alright. So if we go all the way up here.
Look, I've done it. I've done it. I've smashed and pounded and grounded this rotten siren into fleshy pink pulp. There, you filthy monstrosity. What good's your immortality now? Try stirring up trouble in this sorry state. All mangled and twisted, with every inside on the outside for all the world to see. Oh, you, is it? Look at this. Thanks to you, I've done it. Well, isn't it wonderful? Now Master can be canonized as a true martyr. I've done it. I have. I've done it.
So, Alfred has done his quest. Now, he's not quite done yet. Now, last time we were playing, we mentioned that, real quick, you can see, didn't go so well for her. Didn't go so well. That used to be her. We're going to take the queenly flesh. So, okay, what we're going to do now is we're going to go back to where we first met Alfred. We mentioned last time, there's more than the Hunter and the Queen as the last of the Vile Bloods. We're going to show you how that is inferred right here. Whee! Dang it, Logarius' seat. Alright. So we're going to go see, we're going back to where Alfred was first introduced here. Got himself impregnated. Yeah, I mean, that'll cause the twitching. Go to the Cathedral Ward. Now ready for my favorite non-Simon dialogue in the game. Goddamn Solaire. Praise the sun, praise the good blood. There's a Solaire in every game. I'm half tempted to play Demon Souls for the PS3 and platinum it on this channel. Just to like, here you go. Here's where it all started. It all started with Kingsfield, but you know, Demon Souls was like the first proper version of this. So we're going to look at this note here. Just a wee bit, my little dearie. She went out to go get more sedatives, essentially. She'll be back later. But first, we're going to go to see where Alfred was first met. And then the last bit of housekeeping we have is we're going to go talk to Gascoigne's other daughter. Come on. Ah, you dumb dog. That's what you get. So you get. I still cannot believe I lost those 3 blood chunks. I still can't believe that. That's that's hilarious. I'm glad I got it on camera. Oh well. Stuff to laugh about later. So, here's where we first met Alfred. And here is what's left of Alfred. Alfred has been slain. Good night, Solaire. Good night. So, we got his rune. You can see right here. So, this will actually make it so our health vials give us more back when we use them. Alright. Up next, we are going to go talk to Gascoigne's other daughter and finish that quest line out. Really, right now, we're just kind of closing up quest lines and moving the game to its conclusion. The base game, at least. We haven't even gone in DLC world yet, and we still have quite a bit of Chalice Dungeon to do. But yeah, first things first. By the way, if you want to go to the DLC, you got to go talk to that amygdala, which we will get there. Oh, yeah, I have to talk to, here we go. Oh, he's voiced by Solaire? I didn't know that. That's cool. I like that. So, yeah, we're going to go talk to, we're going to talk to Gascoigne's other daughter. And to do that, yeah, we're going to run by Gilbert. And you're going to see what happened to Gilbert. He's the one who gave us the flame sprayer at the very beginning of the game. And the DLC holds some great... Oh, yeah, the DLC... This is maybe the best DLC I've ever played. Like, I don't know what else comes close to it. Like, it is incredibly good DLC. Like, even the other, like, Dark Souls DLC is not nearly as good as this. That's Gilbert right there, by the way. He has turned beastly. Good night, Gilbert. Alright. Gascoigne's other daughter. So, if you remember last time, his first daughter got eaten by one of those pigs. Well, his other daughter is not going to fare too much better here. Alright. Take that guy down. Take that guy down. You got a drop for me? You do. Cool. Got more blood vials. There we go. As you can see, these guys aren't too much of a threat for us anymore. We're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good here. And yeah, like I said, once we get to the pig farm route, it's game over. Like, we just become incredibly strong. We have every piece of gear and consumable we want in the game at that point. And we have essentially infinite funds to do whatever we want with. So, it gets real easy. Sorry about that. I had something in my throat there. But yeah, we're cruising right along here. We've got Gilbert, R.I.P. and the DLC. Yeah, Walter is there. Brader, Henriette, Young Murgiswin, Yamamura, and Simon. It's the best DLC since Poor Galactic Adventures. 3 words, Slave Knight. Yeah, like, Slave Knight Gale. I don't know. Slave Knight Guild just didn't do it for me.
You haven't by any chance seen my little sister, have you? I told her to look after the house, but she's run off somewhere. She's still quite small. And there's a big white ribbon. Have you seen her out there anywhere?
Yeah, we might have sent her to her doom.
Oh, how did this happen? Why would she ever go outside?
Reasons. Reasons.
Oh, I don't remember her by.
Okay, so again, we're going to reload. Let's see. What? Gale's the best boss in any video game, period. By the time I got to Gale's boss fight, I had just finished grinding out Covenant items for the Platinum in DS3. So, like, I was so done at that point that I don't think I gave Gale a fair shot. But when I Platinum DS3 on this channel, I promise you I'll have a lot more fun with them that way. But yeah, like, by the time I got to him, I was just so done with the grind on the Covenant items. I was just like, this needs to end right now. So, like, when I got to Gale, like, I didn't have any trouble with him. Like, I got him first try, and he was an interesting boss fight, but, like, again, I was so burnt out at that point that it's nothing to do with Gale. It was just because I was just not there at that point. All right, so that's the other sister now. Voxel, I'm sorry, but there she is. She came up here, and this guy did that. Now we have a white messenger ribbon. Yeah. So yeah, in true Soulsborne fashion, there's an NPC that we essentially caused them to have a horrible fate. Yay! All right. All right. So, we have some options ahead of us now. We've cleaned up a lot of stuff from the Blood Moon. Now, what we can do is we can go into Yahar Ghul, and we can start to really clean up that area, or we can go into another Chalice dungeon. So those are the choices ahead of us right now. Now, if we go to the next Chalice dungeon, it's going to be the Hintertomb Chalice, just because that's the next one that kind of comes up here. Or we can do Yahar Ghul, and I can show you how to deal with a bunch of Bell Maidens all at once. Let's see. Do I need to unsubscribe? I still have not played DS3 despite it being my first Souls game. I'm terrified of the Covenant grind. Oh, the Covenant grind in that game, especially if you're doing it offline. Good lord, it is... Like, I like grinding in games and farming. The drop rate of the items you need and the cycle to do it, it takes forever. And that's with, like, the maxed out luck and, like, coins and everything. It just takes so long to do. Also, Gale's really the best boss ever made, period. Gale single-handed is better than entire Bloodborne DLC, and it's impossible to do. That's also not a hot take. So many people agree with me. I mean, like I said, by the time I got to Gale, I was just burnt out on DS3, right? So I'm fully admitting I didn't give him a fair shake at all. So when I do DS3 again, yeah, we'll do Gale sooner than Covenant item grind, so we can give him a fair shot. But I know when I'm starting to get to that point of, like, I'm burnt out on a specific, like, you know, whatever I'm doing. And so I know when I'm just, like, trying to get through it and not really savoring it, if that makes sense. And I definitely caught myself not savoring the Gale situation. So yeah, that's me. I didn't give it a fair shake because again, I was so burnt out at that point on DS3. But yeah, I think I'm about ready to give it another shot though. Like I think I can definitely platinum that game again and have some fun with it. Covenant items, we'll just do at the very, very end. That's where I made my mistake. I didn't do the Covenant items at the very end. I tried to do it in the middle, like a fool. But I was younger and dumber back then. Okay, real quick here. Now you can see we can get Eileen's gear, and we will be picking all these goodies up. Yeah, I kind of want to get to the pig grind so I can just start buying gear and stuff up here. So to do that, I need to go through Yahar Ghul. Let's do Yahar Ghul first. Yeah! Well, let's actually go to Yahar Ghul. Never remember which one of these takes me where. God dang it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. How embarrassing. Oh, it's probably the one called Yahar Ghul Unseen Village. You idiot. Reading comprehension. It happens. Oh, your friend just got a world record? What'd they get? He's reclaimed to serve as the world's first record holder of speedrun for the Trivia Murder Party 2. Nice! Well, congratulations to your friend. That's awesome. Alright. Yahar Ghul, Unseen Village. You're going to see we're going to start getting tons and tons and tons of blood echoes here. And the high-level gear for the rest of the game. So things are about to break pretty wide open here. Now, this area is a little tricky to start with if you don't know where the Bell Maidens are. But don't worry, I'm going to show you where the Bell Maidens are. First things first, though, we're going to go down to the right over here. Because we are going to grab some gear. Ah, sweet bloodstone chunk. I would be 3 closer. Bloodborne didn't have its fun little jokes it plays on me. All right. But also because we're starting late game stuff, everything is going to hit much harder, so we need to be way more careful here. All right. Looking good, looking good. Let's grab this Iron Yahar Ghul helm. So physical defense, but everything else, again, the juice isn't worth the squeeze on the Yahar Ghul helm right now. We lose too many defense. All right, this part up here. You're going to see a bunch of guys on a bridge. You're just going to run by them. Run on by. Run by them. Go to the right. Go to the right because that is where the closest one is. There we go. Clean up the stragglers. All she is doing is buffing them and making them respawn. So they're still going to be around. Make sure you go back and take them all down, or they will be a problem for you. There we go. So another thing that's happening here is Bloodborne is showing you that these Bell Maidens are a little bit different. They are buffing things. Which means we can assume that the boss area of the game, if there were Bell Maidens, they would be buffing him pretty well. And also, we just got a Blood Damp Gem, which means that they're telling us lightning or bolt is real good in this area. And it is. So, just a couple things that we can use to kind of decipher the puzzle. Okay, this section here. We're going to run straight forward, hard right to flip around, and go for the Bell Maiden again. So here we go. Don't worry about him. Open the door. Don't worry about it. Heal up. You have to get to that Bell Maiden. There we go. Next thing, real quick, before you do anything else, open the shortcut to the door in case you get got for some reason, so you can get right to her again. There we go. All right, now we're just kind of doing some cleanup in this area here. That's a statue. That's not a guy. That's a guy. Nope. Dang it. I'm losing my mind. I'm going crazy. Kind of thematically fitting. We're playing Bloodborne, and I'm going crazy. Very good. It's all coming together. All right. Let's see. Forgot I had my Discord status that is currently engaged in a battle to the death of the Blue Man Group. That's pretty good. Yeah. Tell them congrats. Now remember, brick trolls, we know how to parry brick trolls because we've been working on our parries. Again, I seriously, the first time I played this game, I should have just been doing it in front of an audience because apparently I'm way better at this game when someone's watching me than when I'm just sitting by myself like, oh, well, maybe if I try doing this. Ah, no, I'm dead. Yeah, okay. I don't care about that shield. Get that shield out of here. All right. Next, we're going to have another gank squad coming up. Before we engage this gank squad with Bellmains, we're going to cut hard right here. We're going to go down that path over there. So we want to clear these ones out first. And then we're going to deal with the Bellmaiden. And the Bellmaiden's hidden in this area, so... Alright, with the Molotovs. Knock it off. I get the point. Your aim is impressive. Now knock it off. Okay. So yeah, like I said, the Bellmaiden in this area is hidden. And I'm going to show you exactly where she's heading. Or hid. Yeah. Words. Words are tough. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. You see this opening in the fence right here? It drops down to right down there. We're going to go through that door, and that's where the Bellmaiden is. Make it happen fast, because she's going to start ringing it right now. Drop down. Drop down. Cut left when you get in here. There she is. There we go. All right. That is the Bellmaiden's cleared up. Get this brick troll. The statue troll. I'm just mistiming this now, apparently. That's what we're doing. Hooray! Back to being garbage. Yeah! Back to familiar ground. Okay. Before we do anything, we want to drop in here. This is going to give us the key to the upper cathedral ward. And that is where we're going to go fight Macaroni Face. Or Ebrietis, as she is also known. By her proper name. There we go. There we go. Alright. What? No, but why did you give me the visceral? Bloodborne? You trolling me. You're trolling me right now. You're doing a good job of it, too. I'm impressed. Ha, joke's on you. You can't rattle me. I don't think I'm good. Ha ha! Alright. And in here, we're going to get the Tiny Tenitris, and that is another hunter's tool we need for our trophy. Okay. Excellent. We are doing pretty good in Yahar'gul so far. So up next, we're going to move back up this way. Don't worry about that amygdala right there. They're not going to do anything. Just run on back up. Now, the one we are going to have to worry about is next to the bridge here, but very, very easy to dodge. Don't be intimidated by it. It's going to shoot a bunch of laser beams. Just don't be where the laser beams cross the floor. That's the only real trick to it. It's not that difficult. All right. See where those laser beams are? See how you have a little bit of a delay before they explode? That's how we're going to telegraph where to not be. So, we're okay. We got this. Alright. Doing good, doing good. More chunks. I mean, where are my chunks at? 2! Ah! Let's see. Bo says the more you say, don't worry about it, he worries. You're welcome to Titan. Just upper cathedral war key. Laser beam. David for Ebers makes it easy. Bloodborne is trolling Chef me before the stream started. I mean, honestly, like, just it's a nice casual little playthrough. You know, we're just relaxed, having fun. Bloodborne's a relaxing, fun game. It's just Eldritch Horrors and, you know, Gang Squads. And if you can't relax with Eldritch Horror and Gang Squad, then I don't even know. I can't reach you at that point. Like, I don't know what to tell you. But there, you see, look, you're past the bridge. That's the most dangerous part of this entire area. Get our lantern here. All right, now that scuttling horror there, again, that's a bit of a trap. So he is going to appear and disappear real fast. So we want to be right here when we reset the area. So he's going to appear right in front of us, and we're going to attack him immediately. That's why Maria getting... yeah, I know beer in 2 tries to be... Oh, my Lord. Oh, we're gonna do some silliness with those 3 hunters. We're not too worried about them. 15 tries? What was it? Were you using a different build that you're not used to, or is she just like hitting every single blind spot you had today? There he is. All right, now hurry up and get him, because he will disappear very quickly on you. 2 more bloodstone chunks. All right, we're going to have a bell ringing maiden here. She's also kind of hidden. But before we deal with that, there's a trick. We're going to go to this gate here, and we're going to walk off the edge and get to this guy that's got the rifle. Now, you see these 2 dogs? It's always dogs. Buffed up dogs this time. There we go. All right. Now she's off right to the hard left over here in the corner. Take her down. There we go. Take advantage of the fact that they are incapacitated for a little bit. Get hit with a brick. So you get shot in the back, then hit with the statue. That's what you do there, you see. That's okay. That's okay. We'll run it back. We're right by a lantern. Not a big deal. I was just playing normally, and that's when I think that I guess they get into phase 3 and forgot to charge my dodge pad. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, she can be... Yeah, the fact that she does, like, the 3 different phases, too, makes it a lot more difficult. Dogs! That dog's got my echoes! That dog would have my echoes. Alright. There we go. Now it's a more fair fight. Bap! Alright. Now, through this door up here, we're going to have 3 more hunters to deal with. But before we do that, we're going to have a guy to the left here who's going to try to shoot us. Always with the attempted ambushes with these guys. Alright, so there's going to be 3 hunters in here. We are not worried about those 3 hunters, and here's why. Because we have the power of rocks on our side. Alright. So you see 1, you see 2. Don't be tricked. There's a 3rd one. So there you go. See those 2 right there? Where are you hiding? Which one are you in? Hey, buddy. Have a rock! Alright. So, tether points and rocks. When I say we have the power of rocks on our side, here's what I mean. We need to keep one of their aggro on us while the other one tethers back. And to do that, we're going to keep hitting one with rocks. Just to make sure they keep coming after us, even though the other ones are tethering backwards. We just isolate them like a gazelle. And once we know that they've tethered out, we're going to keep drawing their aggro. By the way, that's the tiny Tenetris right there. Okay. Now we got to fight. What you doing there, buddy? So again, they've got a pistol, 1 shot, 2 shot. Don't try to get cute with it when they have that other weapon out. Now they've got their 2nd Beast Claw out. We can go ahead and start comboing now. There we go. One down, 2 to go. All right. So that's how we deal with these guys. We pick them off one at a time. Let's see. I've died to living failures more times than Randall. Ooh. Until it's crazy. I've died to living 8 times. Oh, no, that's not embarrassing. That's totally fine. Like, over all the playthroughs you've probably done, 8's probably not that bad. This was the guy cosplay that complained about the first stream I met you. This berry hunter. Yeah, the Beast Claw guy. The naked Beast Claw guy. Get back here. Alright. You see what weapon he has? That looks like a flamethrower to me. Time to get battered. Alright. We've got their aggro. Mr. Cannon over there is fine. Get over here. Alright. So again, he's got a flamethrower. Flamethrower can't stagger you. But a pistol can. And we've got one of those things. That's too bad. You're no Hoonter. You're no Hoonter at all. Alright. Mr. Cannon. Mr. Visceral attack already. Wah! You gonna use your cannon? No? You're gonna walk backwards at me? Ooh, he's shifting over. Okay. What do you got? You got visceral attacks, what you got. Bam! On my face. Oh, you put yourself in a corner. That's unfortunate. Only one Hoonter can remain. It's us. Okay. Now, Yarhargul is different than the first time we were here. So that means we have some stuff we need to explore and kind of check out. We're not going to go outside the chapel just yet, because there's some enemies out here now. They look like they're a pile of skulls in a cart. They sound like they wouldn't be threatening, but they are. Alright, so we're going to kind of go down and explore around here again. Again, watch out for these guys. There we go. There we go. Get him out of here. Get some twin bloodstone shards. I've actually cosplayed all three of these guys. Threaded Cane. But he has a tiny Teentress, so his run was more fun than the other Threaded Cane users. This was my favorite of the three to play as. The cannon was really fun. Oh my god, the cannon. The cannon with the right build is just... Good god. Like... just destroy everything. Especially like the big chunky bosses. Like if you can get them in like headshots with the cannon and you have bone marrow ash up, it's ridiculous. Alright, so when I said things have changed now, you can see the kidnappers are now dead. And they have bloodstone chunks. And we want them chunks. Where am I at? 6. I need 2 more. 2 more. Alright, there's nothing more down this path here. This is where we fought Parl. We're not going to drop down there, but that's where he was. So we're going to continue exploring the jail cell here because there's more chunks to be had. And I want my +9 saw cleaver. And we are so close to getting a +10 weapon. That is going to be in the Nightmare of Mensis when we get that +10. It's coming up though, but a +9 is plenty strong. Alright, so we're going to... What in the... I know you're dead, but I don't trust you. Just gonna walk by here. I don't know how you did that. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. Got monsters just phasing through walls now. All right, so we got another one here. Here's a trick: just go in the cage. He can't get you. Use the environment. Kind of feel bad for him. Look at him. There we go. Also, you can see that we're getting about 4,200 echoes when we kill these things now. That's going to be pretty normal moving forward. We're going to get so many blood echoes here. It's going to be a little on the silly side. Alright. So we're doing pretty good. And here is my real prize. Bloodstone chunks. It gives me enough for a +9. Okay. So there we go. That is how we're going to start off Yarhargul. And then we're going to go back to our lantern. I guess we'll open up the shortcut real quick. Yeah, we'll open the shortcut real fast here. And then we'll go back to the lantern. So the shortcut's over here. Remember we opened this door the first time we came through this area? So we're going to do that again. Now the shortcut back to the lantern is going to be up here. And we're going to take a left up these stairs. You see those things? Those pile of skulls and limbs in a cart? We're just going to not deal with those right now. We'll deal with those later. Because there's a specific way to fight those things, because they will just annihilate you if you're not ready for them. Okay, and yep, there's the Bell Maiden in the area, right here. There we go. Get her out of here. Alright, so the shortcut's this way. And we're going to go up here. Watch out for this guy. Again, he's going to try to ambush. Don't let him ambush. Take the elevator up. Those things sucks. I hate those things. Yeah. They can put you on the ground real fast. Like, even if, like, 50 vitality, those things can just melt your health bar. Alright. And we're going to head back to the Hunter's Dream here. Because we have got some shopping to do. And some leveling up. And some upgrades. Alright. Back to the Hunter's Dream. Loading up, loading up, loading up. Loading up, loading up, loading up. Even the shortcut, the run back to Wonderborn is so bad. Yeah, it is lengthy. Fortify that saw cleaver. Now you got a +9 saw cleaver. We're doing pretty good here. We're going to check our... Make sure we don't have to repair anything. We're going to do our blood gem fortifications. Make sure we didn't get anything new. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Okay. Let's go grab some level ups.
Welcome. What is it? Very well, Nettie.
All right. Arcane strength.
Farewell.
All right. Now, it is 9 o'clock, which means it's time to start closing down the stream. But let's see what we've done today, everybody. We are level 71, which is pretty respectable right now. We haven't even started doing the silly farming routes yet, which is gonna get real silly. We've got a +9 saw cleaver now, which is awesome. We've taken out several bosses. We've gotten several trophies, and we've upgraded our path to our platinum and cleared a chalice dungeon. So let's take a look here and update the spreadsheet. I see, smile, you know, there it is. Let's mark off all of our progress today. That's right. That is right. All right. Let's go ahead and get the spreadsheet up. There's the old spreadsheet. Okay. Wonderborn, you're going to be up very, very soon. But we beat up a vacuous spider today. So we got Rom taken care of. We got Amygdala taken care of. We're getting the rest of these bosses. We got the Ailing Laron Chalice taken care of. We picked that up today. Let's see here. We got the Nightmare Lecture Building. We got the Messenger's Gift. We got the Tiny Tenitris. We got the Augur of Ebriatus. Wait, did we get the Augur of Ebriatus? So much stuff happened today. We did so much stuff today, gang. Empty Phantasm Show, yeah. Augur of Ebriatus, yeah. Yeah. We got the Phantasm Shell. Look at that. We are 2 away from finishing our Hunter's Craft. We are about done with the Hunter's Craft stuff. Now, we also have over here, we didn't really get any new weapons today, which is totally fine. Because we can start buying these real fast. So I can show you here with those new badges we got. You can see we have almost every weapon in the base game unlocked. Almost. Not quite, but we're getting there. It's looking pretty good. All right. And the last thing to do, let it update. 31% done. We are getting there, everybody. We are getting there. All right. So we're going to close the stream there for today. I want to say thanks to everybody for watching. I really appreciate you all hanging out with me and having some fun and lending me your power and strength for me to actually do well in this game when people watch versus, again, my pathetic testing when no one else is looking at me. So thank you very much, everybody, once again, for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you all had some fun. I definitely had some fun with you guys. And I will see you all next time on Wednesday at 5 to 9. Let's go through the last of our comments and see how we're doing today, though. At least Antel and Yarno was close to the gate. That is true. Amen, brother. I love you. Aw, thanks, bro. I love you too, buddy. Phantasm Show of the Augur. You covered a lot. Yeah, we did a lot today. We got a lot today. Get badges today, Crow Hunter and Wheel Hunter. We still need Cosmic Eye Watcher and Burial Blade, correct. Cosmic Eye will do, we can actually run to Cosmic Eye now that we have the Upper Cathedral Ward key. And friends, I still credit Rusty and Max for the jokes I made. I made my original ones today. Nice. I had lots of fun. Excellent. Cheers all around. I'll see you Wednesday. Well, thanks again, everybody. Everyone have a great night. And as always, take care.